Hello, everybody. Yes, the Elder Scrolls Online. We are going to be starting the final zone. The end yesterday, last time. The end last time was the end of Necrom. That's done now. Necrom is unfortunately the first of two DLCs that work together, which are separate quote-unquote chapters. So Necrom leads into Gold Road. Gold Road being the final chapter of Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online has decided to stop doing chapters and start doing seasonal content, or whatever that means. But what it actually means is I'm going to be playing through this, the Gold Road that is, and then I will have completed all the content in the video game. What I mean by that is I have been everywhere else, and I have done basically everything else, with the exception of a couple side quests in Necrom, because I was seriously running out of steam for that. But aside from that, we are going to be getting started on the final chapter of ESO. That's going to be what we'll be doing today. Well, actually not even the final chapter, the prologue to the final chapter. Leramil the Wise, the go-to quest master for the last chapter, is here, along with the Daedric Demi-Prince, who runs an arena, Fanuten. And then over there we have King Bosrog, King of Orsinium, has come to the sewers of Elden Root for some reason. We don't think about it too much. Just roll with the punches.
Thank you for bringing the Echo near. We will need this relic.
Speaking of relics, thieves stole an old staff from the Oathsworn pit. I want to know why.
Indeed. How did my unwelcome guests find their way to Bedlam Vale? I am
This is pleasant.
curious.
Now we just
Good
need
orcs
to brew up
died,
some
little
tea.
prince. I'm not curious. I'm angry.
Yeah. This is the Daedric Demi-Prince, Fanuten.
Why, it's my favorite challenger! I shouldn't be surprised. Emmaus Mora fancies himself the gardener of men. He, too, recognizes talent. I admit, I never gave the Echeneer a second look. Perhaps it was more important than I thought.
See, he's talking about how I fought in his arena and won. It was definitely a thing. So, what happened in Bedlam Vale? I didn't expect to see you here.
Nor did I expect to find you. As always, it is a surprise and a delight, dear mortal. Interesting things happen whenever you're around. To answer your unspoken question, I am here on family business, so to speak. Emmaus Mora rarely asks anything of me, and I have little use for heaps of obscure tomes. Yet he is scrupulous about paying his debts. I am doing him a small favor, and now he owes me. One never knows when that might prove useful.
Alright. But what happened in Bedlam Vale?
Some impertinent fool calling herself the Blind thought I wouldn't mind if she and her little band of cultists came to Maelstrom and rooted through my collection of trinkets. I gather they were looking for the Echeneer. A large petrified eyeball excreted by Emmaus Mora himself. I've had it since I don't know when. I used it as a paperweight. But it seems Mora had a purpose for the Echeneer all along. Well, it was boring. I'm happy to be rid of it.
I see. King Bosrog, Lord of Orsinium.
It is good to see you again, friend. Still, I have no liking for any of this. I have troubles enough in Hrothgar without new enemies ready to spill blood over old relics. I didn't even know there was a staff worth stealing in the Oathsworn pit.
So, King Bosrog, what are you doing here?
I may be a king in Orsinium, but I am also a loyal servant of Malakath. When the Furious One puts a dream in my head, I listen. Besides, it's not good for orcs to get mixed up in ancient elf cults. I want to make sure this doesn't happen again.
So someone stole something from the Oathsworn pit, then?
The Staff of Many Paths, or so it's called. No one seems to know exactly how or when it came to be locked up in the Oathsworn pit, but it must have been there for a long time. The recollection escaped with it when we fought off their attack.
The recollection?
Mercenaries? Cultists of some kind. Most of them were wood elves. They came to the Oathsworn pit to recruit new members from the warrior lodges there. Or so they said. When our people refused to join up, they attacked.
I see. Well, that only leaves Leramil, the main character here. So, here we go again.
Thank you for answering my summons, Proxy. I am afraid our respite has reached its end. We saved Apocrypha from Vermina and Periite, but it seems Torvesard has embarked on a new design. Hermaeus Mora has need of you again.
It's Torvesard again. Seriously, though. Torvesard is a servant of Ithelia, the forgotten Daedric prince. She was specifically deleted from reality by Hermaeus Mora himself, the bastard that he is, in order to quote-unquote save reality because he didn't like the fact that she could alter fate. So, you know, is what it is.
Thank you for answering my... Torvesard seeks to return to the mythos, the heart of Apocrypha. He intends to restore Ithelia, the Daedric prince he once served. He has already opened 2 glyphics to revive her memory. He cannot be allowed to unlock the final glyphic.
So that's it. I thought Torvesard couldn't get back to the mythos.
Torvesard cannot force his way into the mythos against Mora's will, but Mora is unable to perceive his movements. There may be a way for Torvesard to sidestep Mora's ban and reach the vault of the glyphic. Here, take the Echenir. You will need it.
Mora's ban. Torvesard was banned from Hermaeus Mora's realm. That's cute. Right. What is this exactly?
A relic forged by Hermaeus Mora. The Echenir can corporealize distinct foci.
Yes.
That is, it can reveal echoes of past events related to the Forgotten Prince. Choices made ages ago now menace our world. The Echenir can help us understand them.
So despite the fact that Hermaeus Mora deleted her, all memories of her, the Echenir can see through that, I suppose?
When you come to a location associated with Prince Ithelia, hold forth the Echenir to draw out and observe any lingering memories. You may also need to perceive the threads of fate as I do. I have a spell for that.
Hello, hello. So how do we stop Torvesard from remembering Ithelia? He already remembers her. The real problem is we need to stop him from getting the 3rd glyphic, right?
Because Hermaeus Mora has foreseen that a restored Prince Ithelia threatens the very foundations of reality, endangering Apocrypha, Nirn, and all of existence. The one who knows needs mortal aid to avert catastrophe.
Right, and I signed damn contract to help Hermaeus Mora out. Okay, fine. Where do we begin?
Hermaeus Mora cannot see Torvesard, but he can sense threads of fate disturbed by Torvesard's actions. The threads are fraying in Grahtwood, Reaper's March, and Stonefalls. I will open a portal to each place. Choose one, and we shall go.
Right, so we gotta do old content first, and then we get to do new content. Got it. So, how could everyone forget a Daedric prince?
Hermaeus Mora reached into every mind, mortal and immortal, and erased all memory of Ithelia. His work, however, was not perfect. A select few sensed that something had been taken from them, and he could not erase his own memory of what he had done.
Tell me more about Ithelia.
Torvesard calls Ithelia the Prince of Paths, the Mistress of the Untraveled Road, the Fate Changer. Your guess about what that all means is as good as mine, Proxy. As for her fate, I imagine that secret is locked in the final glyphic.
Yeah, we learned about her in the 2nd glyphic. Now, I suppose, the I meant to just pop back into existence. Third glyphic is open. But, here. And I pull up the Forgotten Daedric Prince statuette on the real reason she exists is so that they can sell these little statuettes. They made 3,300 worldwide. It was a limited run. It has yet to sell out. It is in fact on sale because so few people are interested in paying that much money for a statuette of her. That said, I've got to say they were definitely brave with the design. You know, all that crystal is pretty nice, and plus they have an Oblivion gate on her womb there. That's nice. Point is though that they were unable to sell the what do you call it, 3,300 units worldwide, the limited run. So she is not as popular as people would want her to be, being the marketing that they gave. That is probably why they stopped doing chapters, because they went all out within their design and failed. Unfortunate, because I'm probably going to have fun with this. Anyway, how did Torvesard remember Ithelia if everyone else forgot her?
Torvesard said he was tormented by half-remembered dreams. A strange thing, as Daedra do not dream the way we mortals do. The sense of something missing drove him to search for answers. That search finally led him to Apocrypha.
Right. Tell me more about the Torvesard.
Torvesard is a clanless Dremora who allies himself with different Daedric princes. When we encountered him in Necrom, he was working with Vermina and Periite to uncover a secret hidden in Apocrypha. Now he recalls that he once served Ithelia.
So he opened the two glyphics.
Yes. The first held the secret that Hermaeus Mora erased a memory from all of Nirn and Oblivion. The second glyphic revealed the memory. There was once a Daedric prince named Ithelia, a prince Torvesard served.
Right, and the third glyphic?
It lies hidden in a vault in the Mythos, the very heart of Apocrypha. Reaching it against Hermaeus Mora's will should be impossible, but Torvesard has already done so twice. Mora called him unseen. Somehow Torvesard eludes his gaze.
Right, and, why are you calling me proxy exactly?
Because you bear the mark of Hermaeus Mora. He has chosen you to serve as champion of fate, his agent in the mortal realm and perhaps beyond. You can act in places where the one who knows cannot directly intervene, as can I.
I see. When did I get marked?
When you signed the contract agreeing to act as fate's mortal agent.
True.
Never fear, Hermaeus Mora has no interest in your soul. I signed a similar contract long ago, when Mora realized I could perceive the threads of fate.
I see. Why didn't you share this ability before?
You had no need of such a gift during our last encounter. And Hermaeus Mora specifically told me not to share it until the time was right. That time, according to Mora, is now upon us. The one who knows can be inscrutable at times.
Alright. I suppose that's it. Let's go search Stonefalls, Grahtwood, and Reaper's March. They really want me to just go everywhere, don't they? Well, we're in Grahtwood right now, so we'll grab that one first. I suppose.
Keep your eyes open for a good tea shop. Always happy to try a new blend.
I see. Arcanist man! But seriously, where the hell are we going? I suppose we go this way. Blood Horse. Let's travel. Anyway, how's it going, John? What have you been up to? I am trying my best to finish this final, final chapter so that I can clear up some hard drive space, solid state space, and play other games. Yes. It's not that I'm not having a decent amount of fun. It's that I will reinstall the game onto a slightly slower drive. I have this on the main drive right now, the fastest one, because, you know, it tends to run like crap. And, let me see here. The lore makes sense. Daedric Princess, Curse Jiglag, yes. Yeah, exactly. I don't have any normal, all my normal hard drives, I have SSD. Then, like, these hard drives right here, they, the mechanical ones, they, what do you call it? They all sit outside my computer, and then I have a little dock that looks like a toaster, and I just put them into the dock. And they, that's how I do my long on like, old hard drives.
Yeah.
There we go.
Good find, cohort.
Good find, cohort. You ordered a new controller mount for your phone? Oh, that sounds great. Yeah. You won't have to wear out your USB-C port. Yeah, that's the big issue is, at some point you have to actually open up your phone and then, like, clamp down the USB-C port, the little ring binding it, because otherwise, eventually, it loosens and then the cable no longer stays in. It's, if you want to have the phone for, you know, years and years, I'm saying. Like, eventually, USB-C ports need to be reinforced. Leramil.
An Ayleid ruin? Interesting. Do you perceive the threads of fate?
Yes,
The threads mark Torvesard's trail. Follow them. I will search the surroundings for any other hidden signs. You should see the threads of fate as I do. It has taken me a lifetime of study to understand their significance and permutations, but all you need to do is follow where they lead. I will search the area, then join you.
Yeah. Oh boy, there's the threads of fate. Green wires. This way. It's up here, isn't it? I knew it. It's in this dungeon, isn't it? Yep, they want me to go in the Ayleid ruin. In the reliquary. Oh boy. Dungeon mod recommendations.
Well now, perhaps my luck is changing for the better.
Bosmer Man? Bosmer Man wants to talk to me. Dungeon mod recommendations. I mean, Vigilant has a very, very long dungeon. So, as far as, like, modifying existing dungeons, no, that'd be something I would be interested in. Yeah, I would be interested. Yep, that is a Bosmer. I am a prancing Altimer. Do this. I can. They. That's right. Hello there.
Why, if it isn't my sister Everly's friend! Good to see you! I'm dealing with a real mystery, almost as convoluted as that Waking Flame affair. I'm tracking a group of troublemakers called the Recollection. I don't suppose you're after them too?
Yes, I am. I'm glad everyone immediately knows. Even our good friend here from quests past.
They're an elusive lot. Something between a secret society, a mercenary company, and a cult. I caught wind of people disappearing, and I think they're involved. If you're not after the Recollection, why are you here?
I'm actually looking for a Dremora named Torvesard.
Dangerous quarry. But you look like you know what you're doing. It's strange that my pursuit of the Recollection and your hunt for Torvesard led us both to these old ruins. That does give me an idea, though.
Okay. What kind of idea?
I propose we work together. There are more recollection here than I care to tangle with by myself. But maybe we can get some answers together. We can figure out why they're interested in the Reliquary of Stars, why we look for your elusive Dremora.
All right, let's work together.
I overheard a recollection mage named Endegor mention a hidden shrine in the ruins. Something about a waterfall in the Flesh Gardens. Not the most pleasant appellation, but maybe we should start there. It's somewhere to the north.
Well, hold on a second. So, what are you doing here exactly?
I guess that business with the Waking Flame Cult and Emperor Leovic's Elder Council brought me out of retirement. When the recollection showed up, people started disappearing. So, I put down my quill and picked up my daggers again.
Fair enough. Hideo Kojima says, we are waiting for you. I'm not sure why he said that, but he has a heart eye emoji there. Yeah. Okay. So, how about Evely Sharp Arrow? Is she here?
My little sister is off on her own adventures. Honestly, I can't keep track of her comings and goings. I think we can blame that on you, friend. Your example inspired her to go find situations in need of a wandering adventurer.
What are my thoughts on ESO not releasing major expansions anymore? Well, ESO never did expansions. They did chapters. Their developers have gone on record as saying expansion is a dirty word because they don't want themselves compared to other games' expansions, right? When you go and look at World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV, an expansion transforms your experience and how you deal with that game moving forward, right? You know, like for the next 2 or 3 years, your experience changes radically. You know, like you are in a completely new area for, a new set of areas. Like basically what a chapter is the single zone DLC that they charge expansion prices for. It's a ripoff. It always has been. But what do I think about it? Okay, so the news that they were going to stop releasing these chapters was around the same time as I decided, basically around the High Isle, quote-unquote, chapter. I decided that I was basically done with this. I wasn't seeing the value in their chapters, right? And so, but I decided on a whim to come back, and right when I did, they announced that they would stop making them, right? So I've been catching up. I've done all of the content in ESO from the base game all the way up to High Isle, and now I'm finally on Gold Road. I've just started the prologue to Gold Road right now. So at this point, I'm looking at it like, hey, I get to finish the game now, and then I can uninstall it and install it on a slower drive. That's something that is less critical, you know. Take it off my NVMe. You know me. I'm not really gonna stick around for the seasonal content that they decided to do. So this is unless something unforeseen happens. This is me putting ESO to bed for good. That's it. Yeah. Anyway, if they do suddenly manage to do something that impresses me, I will come back, of course. But this is the end. Outside of casual off-stream play. You know, John and I will probably run some dungeons or something. But As far as major coverage goes, you know, nah, I'm putting the game down for good. Anyway, let me see here. So tell me more about the recollection.
It seems to be a revival of an ancient Ayleid cult, or some kind of Ayleid-inspired military order, perhaps. There are a lot of wood elves in their ranks, I'm sorry to say. It's strange. I never even heard of them until a few months ago.
What led you to look into them?
I heard rumors about recollection groups poking around Ayleid ruins back in Westweald, and people started disappearing around the same time, including a few I happen to know. I can't say if they were abducted or recruited.
Yeah. And this place?
It's called the Reliquary of Stars, an old Ayleid archive of some kind. The Mages Guild researchers here say Magicka courses through the very walls. They're too busy with their studies to notice recollection scouts sneaking into the reliquary.
Peaks, you said you have so much content to get through. You should try your best to get through what you want to get through, because we don't really know how many more years ESO has left. It all depends on how well they sell microtransactions and get people to come back for their seasons, right? They're obviously taking a lot of their level designers and quest designers and moving them over to whatever unnamed project ZeniMax Online Studios is working on right now. Like, these the people haven't been laid off en masse, because if there was a mass layoff, I would have heard about it. But we do know that there is an unnamed project that they are working on, and that is not related to ESO. They had to hire a monetization manager for it a while back, so I heard about it because of that, because of the monetization manager position that they had to have open for a while. But what the project is, I have no idea. Everyone who's working on it signed non-disclosure agreements. So ZeniMax Online Studios is working on something, and it looks like, from our perspective anyway, that they've pulled people off of ESO who would have been working on future chapters to work on this new game, whatever it is. So yeah, ESO probably has 2 to 5 years left of life in it. I'm just guessing, because it might have more. If people hop onto the if people hop onto the seasonal content and they buy microtransactions, then I imagine the game is secure, right? But it just depends, like, you know, the minimum effort they put into the game to get the maximum return. You know, and the amount of effort they're going to be willing to put into it is going down, and the amount, the return is probably going to stay about the same. But if what they're putting into the game goes down, that causes people to go away, then the game's is on life support. It's going to get shut down eventually. Which, again, like, John made a good guess there. 2 to 5 years sounds about right. But who knows? It might be around 10 years from now. I don't know. They might sell it off to another to a contractor. I mean, when I say sell it off, I mean, like, contract it out to another studio, like how a lot of Fallout 76 is being worked on by a third-party contractor. Anyway, even Guild Wars 1 is still technically online, yes. But I mean, they've shut down Elder Scrolls Legends, the card game. Keep that in mind. And card games have been notoriously profitable, getting people to buy booster packs and shit, right? So, if they're willing to shut down a card game, they're probably willing to shut down basically anything. Just depends on the profit ratio and how many resources they have to dedicate to it, that they could be putting those resources into something else. I would not be happy to see ESO shut down. I'm just telling you, do they have private servers in the game? I have not seen any personally, but I have not looked. I know Fallout 76 has private servers that are being worked on actively by the community. Whether or not they will be available to the public, I couldn't tell you. I just know that the projects are being worked on. Here. Anyway. I'm not prophesizing doom and gloom. I'm giving people a healthy warning that it might be in their best interests, if they are at all interested in the game, to check it out sooner rather than later. That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm actually trying to say. What's my opinion on Night Rain? Doesn't look like, initially when I saw the trailer, I was excited for it, but having thought about it rationally for a little while, I've decided that I am uninterested in that style of game. So, yeah, no. I will not be buying Night Rain. At least, you know, it's a live service game, so, you know, it's not a real FromSoft RPG, lol. Yeah. And I happen to quite Elden Ring got me to play it 5 times. Okay, like 5 times. That's super impressive to me, personally. The flesh.
Cracked acorns. I don't like the look of these statues. Watch your step in here, friend.
Yes. The Flesh Garden. Great place. Alien petrification. Elden Ring feels like a real adventure, yes. Anyway, I'm not saying Night Rain bad, I'm merely saying Night Rain not good for me personally. I'll leave it at that. Howdy howdy. The Daedric Anchor farming, yes. That was a good way to get our levels up. It's gotta be in the Flesh Gardens. Oh. Those statues from earlier? Now alive?
Perhaps a tactical approach.
Tactical approach. Beragon.
Lure them over here.
Yeah.
Look, is that a door behind the waterfall?
It is a door behind the waterfall, yes. That is correct. Miyazaki didn't get involved in Night Rain. Well, to be fair, I know it's not the case here with Night Rain, because Night Rain isn't a story game. But, like, Dark Souls 2 arguably had the best artistic vision. I'm talking about like the story and what it tries to say out of the entire franchise. The problem is that its enemy positioning and hitboxes and shit are just terrible. So I would love to see a Dark Souls 2 refresh, same story, but the positioning, you know, like the enemy placement, the hitboxes on stuff, you know, like the general approach to combat may be refined. I'd like to see something like that. I think that Dark Souls 2 could be a much better Dark Souls 2, while simultaneously retaining the artistic value it had before. That's my limited perspective, anyway.
The recollection is here, all right. Be ready for trouble.
Yep, we gotta go fight the recollection. Hello, recollection members. They're dead. Ooh, look at that Titan. Hello, Mr.
Over here,
Daedric
friend.
Titan. Sorry, I know we're talking about wraiths, but There's a Daedric Titan right here. I want to say hello. Look at those eyes. Look at those cute little red eyes. Look at that little cute little creature there. Oh boy. Oh boy, cute little creature. Goodbye, Daedric Titan. Okay. What we got here? Water. You cannot swim down in this game. You can only swim over the surface of water. I need the boots. You know, the iron boots from Ocarina of Time. Then go down to the bottom of the water. That's not how it works. Dark Elf. Dark Elf, you say? I have a hey, see, this is not actually a Dark Elf. This is an Altmer vampire. It's, he's drained all his blood. Yes. He's a high elf vampire. Super pale skin. Not a bit of orange left. Not a Simpsons character.
I can assist you.
I can assist you. Vampire transformation. Yeah, I got that.
I know a trick. Let me help.
Let me help. No. Look at that little flesh at your noggin. He's dead. Right one. The flesh at your noggin. Why?
Newfound understanding, and with it, power.
Power! He loves love. He loves it when I read things. Listen to this. I'm gonna ask him how he feels about me. Okay? Ooh la la. Get ready, get ready.
Collaborator? Confrere? Companion? Mm-hmm.
Okay, get ready. Because, like, you're supposed to be able to romance your companions, right? Well, I have done nothing toward that. So, get ready for his most neutral response ever.
Early days yet in this collaboration, but I have high hopes, cohort.
Oh, let's try again.
You wish to engage in battle? Yes, certainly. I've had many collaborators over the years, and you are one of them.
There we go. See? That is his neutral response. I have had many collaborators over the years, and you are one of them. That's what happens when you ask him how he feels about you and you've done absolutely nothing to advance it. Yeah. Okay. You are one of them. I am one of the people of all time. Yeah.
Mora has his eyes on you. I can feel it.
I know he does. Why my level keeps going up. Butterfly!
Torvesard warned us we'd have company.
Torvesard? Wait, you work for Torvesard? You know I can go around you, right? I'll kill the target.
Torvesard warned us you'd be coming.
Torvesard!
Well, the relic he sought wasn't here. He left me to deal with you.
Yeah, but you kind of suck.
This fight is far from over.
Really? Are you transforming? I'll transform as well. How about that? We'll have a little transformation party. Here we go. Okay? Transformers more than meets the eye. Alright? There we go. Why are you hiding under the ground? You're dead. My transformation, better than his.
Guess I wasn't as sneaky as I thought.
Yep.
Must be out of practice.
Yep.
What's that on the floor?
What's that on the floor? His desiccated remains. Oh, yeah. It seems Azora's relic is no longer here. I confess I'm at a loss. It appears to have been removed centuries ago. I cannot spend any more time looking now. I will leave the recollection in your hands. Study the shrine. Morris Champion is sure to find this place soon. Okay. Right.
Looks like we found the recollection, or some of it. I didn't know Endegor well, but what I knew of him, I didn't like. A bigoted radical at best. I'm surprised he would work with any non-Bosmer at all.
That's a very
What's
good...
in that letter?
Yeah, they're instructions from Torvesard.
May I see? Huh. That settles the question of whether Torvesard and the Recollection are working together.
Yeah?
It was no coincidence that we met here today, friend.
So he's looking for a lamp.
According to the letter, they haven't found it yet, or even any leads to its whereabouts. If they had, Endegor would be off with Torvesard, looking somewhere else by now. I wonder what happened to the lamp.
It's a very good question. You have desecrated the spirit of the lamp. Prepare to meet the consequences. Consequences, schmonsequences, as long as I'm rich. Right, so... anything unusual here?
Something unusual. Let me see. Ah, over by the altar. Is that what you're looking for?
Oh, hold on. I think, the Echaneer said... Yeah, the Echaneer is telling me
Goldeney's warning was clear. This Suliok vault is no longer safe. We must move the lamp.
But where can we hide the relic? I know a cave to the north. The lamp should be safe there, once we apply the appropriate spell.
Was that a memory from the Merethic era? Never mind that. Who's this high elf?
I am Leramil, little wood elf. I assume from what we saw in that memory that Torvesard did not find what he was looking for.
No, he didn't. He was looking for a lamp, and he did not find it. But, give me a second. I'm messing with stuff in the background. Ah, jeez. Waiting for the computer to catch up with something I'm doing. Okay. Let's... So, who are we talking to? You know what's sad when they nerf the Blood Rage skill? Yeah. Being able to heal yourself and exploit the massive damage ramp. Yeah. I agree, it is sad. Sad. Alright. My goodness. Set up now? Maybe. Okay, we're good. Leramil.
I saw the memory. You and your Bosmer friend discovered more than I did. I do not know why Torvesard would seek an old relic of Azura's, but it appears he met with failure. Our search, however, is not yet over. Say your goodbyes, and let us go.
Yes. It was the... Okay. We're gonna say our goodbyes. We're probably never gonna meet again, Beragon. This is, like... It was crazy that I met you outside of your original quest line.
A strange vision. They were worried about the Aliads, but there haven't been Aliads here in centuries upon centuries. Speaking of strange, it looks like we've gained a new companion. I assume you know that high elf.
Leramil the Wise. She's looking for Torvesard, too.
I see. Well, since it looks like the Recollection is working for him, I guess I'm looking for Torvesard now, too. There are plenty of Recollections skulking about in Westweald. I'll meet you there if you run short of other leads.
Yeah. See, when I think of the lamp of Azura, I think of like a genie's lamp.
Nature's luck to you too, friend. I have a feeling our paths will cross again.
Yeah. And as you know...
Release the Sadukar!
Ellery, thank you. Praise Vivek for the 28 months. Jeez. Now, when I think about a magic lamp, unfortunate thoughts come to mind. It was the... Let me see here. The Shantae fandom, I believe.
I am the genie of the lamp, and I will grant you one wish.
I want to have sex with you.
That you know, normal stuff. Okay. Hello.
Curious. There was a relic of Azura here. A lamp. No doubt the mages who removed it feared this place would be sacked by the Alessians. A memory preserved since the early First Era. I wonder what Torvesard wants with the lamp.
The lamp, yes. Where should we go now?
Hermaeus Mora requires you to make that decision without his guidance proxy. Torvesard disturbed fate in 3 different locations. The one who knows must have a reason for instructing us to visit each one.
Yep. I mean, more or less, John. More or less. Alright, let's see. What do you think we'll find in Reaper's March?
I am not sure. Reaper's March includes some of the oldest Khajiit cities and temples. They have always had a more nuanced view of Daedric powers than other cultures. I am curious what we will uncover there.
True. What about Stonefalls?
The one who knows requires us to learn that for ourselves. However, I cannot help but notice that these troubles all began in the Telvanni Peninsula. And now it seems we must return to Morrowind. Perhaps there is a connection.
Perhaps, but we'll continue.
Excellent. In the interest of hastening our investigation of these perturbations, a physical translocation of... I shall open portals to save us time. Choose one, and I shall follow.
Choose one, and I shall follow. I'll just open 2 portals, because I'm just that good. Oh, I see. So this is Stonefalls. And this is Reaper's March. Well, let's save Reaper's March for the end. And go with the Stonefalls. Portal is just a glow effect on the wall. It's pretty fun. No big deal.
Daedric energy lingers in this place, tangled with threads of unraveling fate.
Right.
Torvesard was here. Follow the threads of fate, Proxy. I shall cast about for any other signs of his activity.
I see. This is fine. I need blood, though. I'm actually in a bad situation right now. I need to drink the blood of this guy. Yeah. Oh. Apparently that's a goblin. It's not a human. Which means... I need blood. Can't I just drink from a blood vial? No, it has to be fresh blood. You have to relish your kill in front of everybody. So, how are we gonna deal with this then? There might be an area down here. Ergo proxy? Yes. Ergo proxy was really well done. Until the ending when it just kind of all, they went, uh-oh, we're out of time. Did they ever do any adaptations of that?
Distasteful.
Isn't like it when I get mushrooms. That's a scamp, already freaking worthless. Yeah, these are all Daedra, looks like. No one I can eat here. What a shame. I told him to go away. These scamps are all here. I don't think there's anything I can do about this. I think they did any other adaptations. That's, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna grab that mushroom. So he hates it when I loot mushrooms. Distasteful. Yeah. Mushrooms make me angry. Very silly, too. Necrom was covered in mushrooms. What are you doing here, Ghosty?
The pain of losing him once was unbearable.
I see. So you're just gonna stay there forever. Got it. So I'm immediately noticing the lack of enemies I can, or human beings I can take the life of from. So there's this pack soldier, yeah. Yep. Perfect. Alright, we drank some blood from the Ebonheart pack soldier. And took their dice. Their Draugr dice are mine. Now I can turn invisible again. Hooray! Now I have to head back to the quest area. Irritating, but at least I have all my vampire powers back. I lost some because I hadn't Hadn't had a bite to drink in a while. But we're good. We are good to go now. We also have veins popping out of our face because we're one of those, yeah. We got veins. If we took off our armor, which we're not going to do, you would be able to see all the veins everywhere. I guess we just need to head on back now. Where was it again? I made quite the run. I was busy. What the hell am I? Occurs to me, I don't know. Yeah, Prisoner of Fate. They want me to go to these two delves. Let's start with this one. Where is that in relationship to myself? That is way over there. Well, what about over here? That's Search Reaper's March. Okay, we don't need to search Reaper's March. We just need to go to the quest location. Let's go do it. Okay. Just want to check this out, but you didn't want to pay monthly. You can get a couple 100 hours out of the base game content if you get it on a key site, you know, somewhere cheap. And, oh, if you're on console, then yeah, you gotta pay monthly, lol. But, on PC at least, the base game, like, you can just play all of that for whatever base price you paid. Let's see here. Anyway, I'm just wrapping up ESO. I've done the rest of the content in the game. I'm on the last zone. So, not really at the last zone yet. I'm doing the prologue to it. But I look forward to finishing it. Now, in the meantime, I'm trying to figure out where the hell I am, because I'm not in the right location at all. I am, in fact, in a cave that is wrong. Whoop. Okay. Wait. There we go. I need to loot that ginkgo. I didn't really need to loot ginkgo. I need to get up and around it. This quarry leads me to a delve that is not where I need to go, so let's get on our horse. Whoops. That was special. My blood horse phased in and then phased out again for some reason. In any case, we just need to go around and up and over my destination. We're in Stonefalls, which is the base game Morrowind.
Daedric energy lingers in this place.
There we go.
Tangled with threads of unraveling fate.
Yep.
Torvesard was here. Follow the threads of fate, Proxy.
Yeah.
I shall cast about for any other signs of his activity.
Okay. So, howdy Strat, good to see you. So what happened last time is the great Netscape navigator, Hermaeus Mora, told us that we need to stop the Daedric Prince Ithelia from being unsealed. The idea is that he took the memory of Ithelia from everybody, including Ithelia. So she stopped being once she forgot herself. Anyway, what's happening is that this Remora named Torvesard has had dreams. Remora don't normally dream, but he's been dreaming of a memory that was taken from him. And it turns out that he served her back before the memory was taken from everybody. So, as a result, he's trying to find the third and final memory fragment so that he can bring the Daedric Prince Ithelia back. The Hermaeus Mora struck her from everyone's memory because she has the ability to alter fate. She can apparently just completely disregard what is supposed to be and write a new future whenever the fuck she wants. So that can in theory destroy the entire universe. And he likes his little corner of the universe and wants it to stick around. Plus, if he writes a person's fate into a glyphic, he can keep that on his shelf as a little mantle. And
Tangled
if
threads
that,
of unravel. Torvesard was here.
what do you
Follow
call
the threads
it?
of fate, Proxy.
If that if Ithelia changes someone's fate, that glyphic depreciates in value because it no longer holds their fate, making his trinket worthless, right? And he doesn't like that. He doesn't like that idea that you know, all his glyphics of people's fates could be worthless because Ithelia could just change their fates.
Tangled with threads of unraveling.
Yeah, unraveling fate. He never shuts up. Anyway, we're in Old Velothi Ruin right now. I'm gonna ignore most of the enemies and just run past them as a vampire. I can do that. Little goblins there too. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Shrine to Mephala. What? Spiders. Okay. Yes, the map is big. Well, it's not one map. It's a bunch of little maps. They're individual zones. It's definitely bigger than Skyrim, but but is not an open. It's not. Elder Scrolls Online is not a conventional Elder Scrolls game. It's an MMO with an Elder Scrolls skin.
Lead us to an abandoned shrine.
Yeah.
There must be something here.
There's definitely something here. Dance with webs. Let's see. Woven tapestry. The march to make away gods. Current 3. CV. Emir cult. Flicker. Compared to your word. The as of yet oblivion. In these interminable times, we must channel the cunning of Mephala, the ferocity of Boethiah, and the wisdom of Azura. Guide.
Fascinating. That ancient book stirred up a memory.
Yep.
Use the Echinir to examine it.
Use the Echinir. These zones are stuck in time for the most part. Yes. Here we go.
The Tribunal's ordinators hold our brethren. We need the skein of secrets to free them.
But the skein is lost. We must beseech the Lady of Whispers for help.
Then let us adjourn to a secret sanctuary. The circle we stand upon is the door. We need but a single drop of blood to open it.
Blood. Blood calls out for blood. Let's activate the ritual circle.
Ah, I see. This ritual circle conceals a gate.
Blood.
Activated by a little blood. Let us see where it
Just
leads.
a little blood. There we go. Just a little blood. Okay. This way. Into the portal. Spill a little blood, they said. Can you take me back to the beginning of the shrine again? Awful. Torvesard! It's him! I didn't think I was gonna meet Torvesard. Here and now.
Nothing. Fate seems to be fighting back. I wonder how much of that is because of you.
True.
Torvesard, talk to Fate's chosen. Tell us what this is all about.
Talk to the player. Come, champion. Speak to Torvesard.
Fate's chosen? How presumptuous a title Hermaeus Mora has bestowed upon you. The Prince of Fate is using you, mortal. Long ago, he and his allies inflicted a terrible wrong on my prince. Now he hopes you can stop me from undoing that damage.
Tell us what you're trying to do, Torvesard. Make us understand.
How can a mere mortal understand the convolutions of oblivion? Prince Ithelia, the Prince of Paths, mistress of the untraveled road, fate changer, the dark reflection, the last tomorrow, she who saw and wept. Moira, in his jealousy, erased her.
As you can see, he erased her, but if only 3,300 people worldwide had purchased statues of her for $175 apiece, then she would be restored, or at least ESO would still be making chapters. But alas, they did not all sell out, and as you can see, they're on sale right now. What a shame! What a shame. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. She was erased. Erased, I say.
Hermaeus Mora convinced other Daedric princes to conspire against Ithelia. He played upon their fears of the unknown. None of them understood the gift of choosing what is to be. They all turned against my prince.
Is this about revenge?
Revenge? No. That is for my prince to mete out. I am a scion of Ithelia, and my ancient purpose is to restore her to power. To undo what the cowardly princes did to her. And the very relics they used against Ithelia will help me find her.
Goddamn Final Fantasy XIV. Now I'm just thinking about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Jeez. Alright, let's see. They should have released on concept art on her first. Then waited for Rule 34 content to take off. Then released the statue so that they could sell. Yeah. That would have probably been a lot more successful than what they did. I mean, I definitely don't know anything about different figurines. Definitely wouldn't know anything about that. Not even a bit. No, not even. Okay. So, what we're looking for, a relic?
Mephala's skein of secrets. Don't bother looking. It isn't here. It seems Mephala's alien worshippers locked it away in some vault beneath Westweald long ago. No matter. The skein would help, but I'll find another way to reach my prince.
Hermaeus Mora says reality itself will be undone if you find her.
And you believe Mora? Stand aside, mortal. I will not be swayed from my purpose.
I want to go in the portal too.
A skein of secrets used
me
to
in.
defeat Ithelia long ago. I cannot help but wonder what became of it. Come, Proxy, let us speak.
Okay.
A skein of secrets, somehow used to defeat Ithelia long ago. I cannot help but wonder what became of it. Daedric relics have a way of causing trouble wherever they appear. Even the Echenir could be dangerous in the wrong hands.
What now, Leramil?
We must determine what awaits us at the final site. Twice now the threads of fate have led us to a Daedric prince's shrine. I imagine we will find a third such shrine there. The question is whether Torvesard has found another relic or not.
I don't know a whole lot about that Torvesard. You know the Lich King's the best out of these figurines, right? I'd say like the Lich King is the highest quality out of the figurines by far. But my second favorite has to be Ulfric Stormquack. You can see his scars and everything on his face. Yeah. That's high quality content. The Dova Duck. The Dova Duck is sadly not as detailed as Ulfric Stormquack. But, you know, 'tis what it is. My favorite figurine, everything though, is a bobblehead of Beragon. The wait is over, Tenno. Beragon has arrived. He said, Ithelia statue looks high quality and pretty. Yeah, but they weren't able to sell 3,300 worldwide, which is concerning. Yeah, very concerning. I'm willing to bet Microsoft looked at that and went, yikes. Anyway, ready to go?
Good. Allow me to create another portal to speed our journey.
This one. Reapers march.
You should be able to perceive the threads of fate here.
Yes.
Follow them, Proxy.
0. That's a lot of things. A lot of things. Hello, Kitty Pez dispenser. I have no idea. Where are we going? The threads of fate are going, what, this way? Some Dominion guards hanging out here, but I don't really know where we are.
The Faith Walker
Hey there!
just as Hermora foretold.
Right.
Old Rejad saw your coming in the tides.
He's a Khajiit.
Hermora wished this one to greet you here. So it is that our fates cross paths. What is it you seek, Faith Walker?
How'd you like Somerset? Ups and downs. A lot of the side quests were good. I found Artaeum to be awful. Just awful. But, I liked Darien a lot. I liked what they did with him, turning him into the Golden Knight. I thought that was really well done. Somerset was ups and downs for me. The side quests were great. I like the House of Reveries. You know, finding the lady's brother, only to find out that her brother had become alchemy, the lady. I mean, if there's anywhere you can do, what do you call it, transhumanism, it's in a fantasy world with magic, you know? All right. So, we're looking for a Dremora named Torvesard. His actions threaten reality itself.
Odrijad has seen no Dremora, but that does not mean your Cory has not been here. There is change in the air, a change that began long ago. Odrijad knows you should seek the blessing of the children ever mourned. Visit the nearby shrines of beloved Jon and Jod. Pay your respects. In days of old, we Khajiit would pray to the twins to bless our paths with moonlight and sugar. Perhaps it will be so again.
Where are the shrines?
The shrines are here in this courtyard. Odrijad can tell. You have a long journey ahead of you, Fate Walker. You will need the blessings of the two moons. Return after you have paid your respects.
The journey ahead?
This place is just a stop along your path, Fate Walker. What you ultimately seek is not here. But do not despair. Old Rejad thinks you had to come here. And his heart tells him, your journey will take you to strange and distant places indeed.
Okay, so Snow Owl has proposed a new expansion to ESO. So let me get this right. In the new expansion to ESO, we are going to go to Asirius, where we have to go into the depths of the Maelstrom and fight the Imprisoner, who exists in the depths of Asirius. Yeah, okay. Let's go this way. You know, it's funny, because the Shadowlands trailer for World of Warcraft is actually what made me quit the game permanently. People are like, you're going to play a WoW Classic? Like, no, I played WoW Classic when it was called World of Warcraft. I enjoyed it very much, but I don't need to play a solved game where everyone's an asshole because they already know what to do and they don't want to do anything casual. You know, like, the game was originally a, like, not everything was known on a wiki. So people took their time, and they explored, and they had fun. And now it's a race to the end. So, no, WoW Classic was already ruined. And there's no room for learning. Correct. Absolutely correct. You said WoW used to be casual? I know, I played through it. It was called World of Warcraft. Not Burning Crusade, not Wrath of the Lich King, and not Classic. It was just called World of Warcraft. Now, that said, I did go and do the Onyxia raid. And he said, especially in a country where people see a book and ask, what you're reading for? Oh, no. Oh, no. But, seriously, though. In Final Fantasy XIV, if you start a dungeon and you say, hey, my first time playing... sorry, my first time doing the dungeon, is there anything I need to know? And very often they'll say no, or they'll say, we'll tell you when we get to it, or something like that, right? You know, it's like, have fun. You know, that's the usual reaction in Final Fantasy XIV, if you say, I've never done this dungeon before. In World of Warcraft, they're gonna kick you from the group, or leave themselves. Seriously. Okay, let's get going. I've ever done housing a little bit. I'm not super interested in housing, but I have put all my decorations in the Daggerfall Overlook. I know it's around here somewhere. Is it in Shornhelm? I don't know if I remember. Point is, there's like a Daggerfall Overlook house. There, yeah, Daggerfall Way Shrine. It's not the Rosy Lion Inn. Whatever. Point is that, yeah. Did WoW needs a first-time bonus? Yeah, that was a good thing about...
I could use a break.
In Final Fantasy XIV, if you are doing content for the first time, everyone gets a pop-up saying, new players here, you will get a bonus reward when completing the content. It's designed that way. To be like, yeah, helping someone out for the first time, give me my bonus, thanks. You know? Whoop, here we go. Shrine. Pray to the moon. I'm gonna grab that banana. You're not offering bananas up to the moons. Sorry. Just not happening. Go to the other shrine now. I want to go back to it so badly. You have to... Strat, you should definitely consider potentially streaming it when you do. Because people want to see folks experience the story in real time. They love that. Now then, let's see here. You might also want to consider maybe making a second account, a trial account, which will cost you nothing. For, oh, you have the DLC, but you haven't gotten to it? Okay. I was gonna say that you think you beat the base content. They expanded it. It's up to level 17. Hold on. I need to not hit the crocodile. I need to not get killed. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. What was I saying? Okay, so they expanded it to level 70. So it's not just the base content, but it's also Heaven's Word and Stormblood are all covered. There are hundreds of hours worth of content to do. Parade of the Moons. Near is the near content is actually in the that's in Shadowbringers, so that's the first expansion you have to pay for.
The moon spirits favor you, Fate Walker. Odrejad sees your path clearly. Yes. Though the twins remain silent, their light shines upon the path. For those who know how to see it. Odrejad understands now why the Tide Watcher told him to meet you here.
What?
You seek an unraveling fate, yes? This one now realizes that means examining an event from long ago. Hermora wishes you to see a memory trapped in the stone of this place. Yet, how could we do such a thing, old Rijad wonders?
I have a relic of Hermaeus Mora. It unravels memories.
A thing blessed by the Tide Watcher himself. Old Rijad was never one to deal in relics of any origin. Still, if that is its purpose, then use your relic here. Let us see what it shows you, Fate Walker.
You could make the main character's clothing explode, yes. If you wanted to remove her skirt, you definitely could. That was an option, entirely up to the player.
The first main has shown us a new path. This temple is to be raised. So commands Rita Ridata.
Oh, damn.
No! This shrine is under Boethra's protection. Let this serve as a warning.
Boethra.
Why does Boethra want this temple to remain intact, sisters? Do not question the warrior of the East and West, my sisters. Now, back to Dokren.
No, you actually, you're actually somewhat penalized for using the skirt destructibility. You have to use some healing items afterward because it damages you to use. What a shame. But yeah, I wouldn't know anything about stuff like that. Okay, let's get going.
Interesting. Old Rijad is an expert concerning those days. Strife consumed all of elsewhere when the cult of Riddlethar spread like a storm across the sands. One could say Boethra died in that time.
Nice. Well, why did Hermaeus Mora want me to see this memory?
The Riddlethar kicked sand over old beliefs. Manikaji turned away from Boethra. The warrior of the East and West was abandoned. Only a Dokrin temple was her worship preserved, though the monks there fell too in time.
You think there's something important about the temple then?
The fate you follow was knitted there. Odrejad sees it now. Hermora wished you to relive that old memory, so this one could tell you of Boethra. Your quarry's path leads to Dokrin. Now, so does yours. Rejad will mark the place on your map.
Let me see. They're gonna mark it. I'm gonna mark it on your map. Oh, what did he use his claw there? Like, hold on. Like, I'm wondering what part of his paw he used to mark it on my map. Like, did he just scratch a hole in my map or something? I understand when an Alfiq, like, here, let me show you an Alfiq. Okay. So, when an Alfiq Khajiit, like this one, says he'll mark something on your map.
Friend, you seek to sell honest goods?
They have magic powers. They can, like, levitate a pen and write just with their mind. They are all naturally adept. But the big ones, not so much. They are different. Different sub-races of Khajiit. Anyway. Where's the map? He said he'd mark it on my map. Torvesard. Where's it at? There it is. I had to go that way. Wait a second. Oh, I gotta go. Yeah, I have some distance away. Holy crap. Yeah. Mastery of telekinesis. That's what I'm saying. The very end of this temple. Queen Iren says, I have a message for you. And then suddenly the prophet bursts in delight and says, it is time to take the fight to Molag Bal. Like, okay. Ooh. Go. The small house cat has force powers, yes. Which is why they're able to survive despite being small house cats. Here's the shrine. No. Best I can do is loot some butterflies. I was hoping to, you know, pray at that shrine and get some kind of boon. Oh no. I can't believe Twitter keeps crashing. Despite Elon hiring the best 19-year-old interns. Oh, jeez. No, to be fair, there are... I know for a fact that Elon is employing some veterans. It's just that, unfortunately, those veterans are being underpaid and overworked. You know what that combination does to people, right? Okay. I have to assume that when an intelligent species appears in my mount log, that they are letting you ride them of their own accord. That it is not some kind of fucked up form of servitude. Just saying. But let me see. It's the Sench Rot. Yes. The Sench Rot. Why do they keep working when they're underpaid and overworked? It's a very good question. Might have something to do with the economy, housing market, personal situation, desperation. They might be in a position where they can't afford to lose their job and spend 3 months looking for a new one. Okay, what's this? Coffer? Can't open it. I don't know why there's a coffer there. I got 2 strawberries though. That's nice. What else? Mm-hmm. Tech job hunting? Yes. Okay. Well, Snick. The Snick wants to kill me. Let's keep going. That is not very deep water, is it? I just gotta go around that space there. Reaper's March. Problem is, if you've been working at one job for too long, that can be just as damning as quitting and looking for a new position too often. There are a lot of factors that can work against you. Hey there. He's trying to... He doesn't know I'm here. Turn back around, you bastard. I need your blood. He's looking for me. He's like, where did he go? But no, we need his blood. Good. Yep. Let's go. Heading on into the temple, I say as I go to loot all the little things from the containers. Star metal from the iron. Yay. Right. Ooh. That can be replaced with AI the second a company's bottom line is threatened. Oh, jeez. It is interesting, though, because... You know, there are so many industries where people will, there are so many industries where you'd have to hire 2 people, but you can get away with hiring 1 person because of, you know, an automated system. Once a job is lost to automation, it's usually never coming back. The cooks in Las Vegas are learning that for, started learning that about 3 years ago. The, what do you call it? They started replacing line cooks' jobs with robots. And only the chef, like the head chef, their job is safe. Like people who have like artisans, you know, the best of the best, their jobs are pretty secure. But everyone below them, the common worker, it's terrifying. The look at the tear in the world. Okay, whatever. Like, I'm just saying, like, ESO is full of these. It doesn't bother me. I'm just pointing it out. Like, this is something I would expect from an indie game, you know? I would forgive from an indie game easily. Learn to code so you can be a master chef. Yeah, exactly. No, but it's funny because like junior programmers are being replaced by what do you call it, AI, and it's like, okay, so you need a senior software engineer to fix all the problems that are introduced by the AI, right? But if you only hire senior programmers, then how do junior programmers learn to become senior programmers? And the answer is they don't. You've just locked down an industry where in the future you're going to have problems, a labor shortage.
Circle around.
Yep. Think machines taking people's jobs in farming and factories? I do. think that's the same thing. That's why I said once a job is lost automation, it's never coming back. I just said that based on extensive history in that exact thing that you just mentioned. Okay. This way?
As I expected, our paths have once more come together. Enter the portal, Proxy.
Yep. Good, good, good. Yes, everything becomes more or less the exact same splash of styles. You don't see new styles materializing anymore, Strat, as a result. Now, generative AI, you can run through, like, you can give it input images. You can basically say, I want something like this, and then you write the description in the text box. Then you disconnect it before the output, and you put a Loa between it. And that Loa can modify the style based on someone else's style. But the real issue, and you can create something like a synthesis of multiple styles as a result by like chaining Loas together. The problem is that's it. That's all it can do. It can't be truly creative and, you know, like establish a new style from nothing. It has to steal from basically two or three existing styles and synthesize them. But at the very end, you'll notice that it gravitates the output will gravitate toward like 2 or 3 plasticky looking styles, and those are the ones that tend to look the best. And so now I've been playing around with learning models on my what do you call it, on my PC locally, because I could, and I've learned a lot about them and how they work, and I've come to the conclusion that their output should never be directly published, but it almost always is. I found that for the purpose of creating concept art that you then pass over to an actual creator, it's very, very good. But that's the real issue, is that people are just taking the output and publishing it directly without any creativity whatsoever. And so eventually we're going to be running up against a skill issue where the majority of folks are not able to make a job out of this particular field. And then you say we'll evolve. That's funny. That's very funny. But no, the real issue is that like, if lower level people can't get employed, then higher level people die off, then you simply have a baseline level that never gets to the higher levels. Like, you end up with a hole in the market, and then eventually, well, we can't really predict the future on that. We just know that a hole in the market is going to happen. Like, there's going to be a labor shortage at the highest levels, and what's going to happen as a result of that labor shortage, I have no idea. Yep. Or they go to the high level with no qualification. Yes. Yep. This isn't something that's going to happen tomorrow. Not something that's going to happen next week or next month. We're talking like a couple decades down the line. Damage that's going to occur as a result of high skill labor that isn't going to be available anymore. And that a lot of this depends on, especially in the in programming fields, for example. You cannot have a like a co-pilot AI write all of the code. At the end of the day, a high-level programmer needs to be able to go back and fix all the problems that co-pilot AI introduced, because it's just matching patterns. It doesn't actually know. It doesn't think. It matches patterns. That's all it does. So a human needs to go through and fix it. And eventually we're going to hit a point where we're going to lack qualified people to go and do that. I'm not saying today. I'm not saying next year. I'm talking about decades from now. Like several decades from now. Going to be a problem. Unless we somehow address it between now and then. Anyway. I've been at this for an hour and a half. I need to get up, stretch my legs. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. I just need to stretch my legs for a couple minutes. It's part of staying healthy. Be right back. See here. Ba-ba-bum. Now then, let's get going. Oops, my bad. I went into the portal by accident. There we go. Monkey! The monkeys drop bananas. They also drop white meat. Alright. It's Torvesard!
Why would Torvesard seek out a shrine to Boethiah? Wait. Up above.
It's Torvesard.
Is here.
Ah, Mora's champions. I expected to run into you eventually. Boethiah's blade, Abolisher, is mine now. The first of the 3 relics I require is in my hands. Soon, Prince Ithelia will be restored. I hope you are there to witness her glory.
Abolisher.
A relic of Boethiah. One moment, Proxy. We should speak.
Abolisher is a red energy blade that can tear holes in the fabric of reality. He just literally cut a hole in and walked through it.
As I thought. This is about ancient relics. Torvesard believes they can lead him to Ithelia, the Forgotten Prince. But I do not yet see how he hopes to make use of them.
Yep. Let's go.
A good question. I find it interesting that Torvesard was not satisfied with only one relic. He wanted to recover 3. A blade associated with Boethiah, a lamp from a shrine of Azura, and a skein created by Mephala. I wonder.
What are you thinking?
These princes are known as the Good Daedra in Dunmer tradition. Long ago, they often allied with each other to guide and protect the people of Morrowind. I doubt that is a coincidence.
What do the Good Daedra have to do with Torvesard's Forgotten Prince?
I am not sure. It might prove useful to consult with someone better versed in ancient Dark Elf religion than I am. Fortunately, I believe I know just the elf. Our dear friend Gadan. Come, Proxy. I shall open a portal to Vardenfell.
To Vardenfell. I like how her lip syncing is completely off. Great. Says she'll open a portal. Yeah, she's actually opening a portal this time. Give me a sec, I'm reading books. Yeah, everything here is lagging. It's great. Do you have all your ESO play through as VODs? You're gonna find that most of them are in the form of YouTube videos. Ported over from before the, from when I used to stream on Twitch. Unfortunately, Twitch has its own set of problems. That is to say, I switched over to YouTube eventually. So it's going to be in the form of YouTube videos and then YouTube live streams. And it's kind of like mixed between the two. So good luck. All right.
Leramil, you returned. But I know that look. What's wrong?
Hold on.
Torvesard once more moves against Apocrypha. He seeks to restore the Forgotten Prince. I'll let our friend explain.
I'll explain afterward, though. Just look. Look at this Tinder post here. Or this Tinder profile. Ladies, I own all the Mario RPGs, including the remakes. Look at his face. Look at this guy. Ah, jeez. Face of accomplishment.
I finally resolved to see the world beyond Necrom. With some assistance from Leramil, of course. Then Hermaeus Mora called her away again. I'm glad to see you're still helping her, friend. Did I hear correctly? Torvesard has returned?
Torvesard has returned. He plans to use the relics of Azura, Boethiah, and Mephala to locate Prince Ithelia.
What I know about Daedric princes and relics, I learned at Leramil's side. If she doesn't know what it means, I can't add much more. The good Daedra haven't been widely worshipped in Morrowind for ages. How do you think they're involved?
Torvesard said they conspired with Hermaeus Mora against Prince Ithelia.
I've never heard any such story, but Holomeon Monastery is just north of here. The monks there preserve the old Velothi traditions. If we're dealing with ancient myths about the good Daedra, they might be able to help.
All right.
Go on ahead. I just need a moment to confer with Leramil. We'll meet you at Holomeon shortly. We may need to convince the monks that we come in good faith. They rarely welcome visitors who don't share their beliefs.
I see. So, we travel to the monastery, the Holomeon Monastery. Here. We're on Vardenfell right now. And my target's that way. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we're on Vardenfell. No big deal. Probably nothing. Someone's watching me. I could tell. Why does Hulamayan exist right now? I have no idea. Yep. I have no clue. They definitely scaled everything down a lot, though. Whoop! Nice, a thieves' trove. We're grabbing it. Is what I would say, but this bandit wants to murder me. Hey, stop it. What the hell are you doing? Everyone's angry. All the bandits wish to fight. Spread out, he said. You know, you say spread out, but I think you meant die, everybody, die. I'll be taking that stuff, thank you. Good. Spread out, they say. Spread over a piece of bread. Stygic portal! What do you mean my inventory is full? Bullshit. Bullshit. Bezez, get out here. I need to sell you things.
This one helps you.
Yes. You do help me. We must vendor immediately. Must continue to vendor. Will it vend? That is the question. We should have enough space now, but I do not wish to accidentally sell things that I don't want to sell, so we're just gonna double check. Okay. Next we need to summon a Dremora. There's my Dremora.
Ideal in perfect forms. Your rubbish conceals that perfection. Allow me to help.
So in other words, melt your stuff down. You have garbage, she can break down your garbage. That's what she's saying. She can put it in your craft bag. Break down the trash. That is a lot of trash we've been picking up. And yet we are not done. Whoops. Almost there. Good enough. 74 items? Sure. Okay, all the items are mine. You may now loot from the Stygic portal. There we go. Now, we can continue to Hulamayan. I guess we just gotta cross that small bit of water and not get killed by Slaughterfish. Slaughterfish is a debuff you can receive. Oh, wow. That isn't even deep. Sad. I was gonna say, Slaughterfish is a debuff that you get when you go in deep water. And it just makes a crunchy noise as your health bar goes down. It's basically the fatigue bar from World of Warcraft if you try to, you know, swim out too far. It's basically the same thing. Why do you keep randomly falling behind in the video? Well, I don't know about the chat, but the actual video is running at 12 megabytes per second. So if you can't watch at that speed or that consistency, it will rather than like lagging and doing a circle, it'll just kind of you'll just kind of fall behind. And the VOD will take care of things. Because you can watch the VOD in real time. So if for any reason your internet connection just can't handle 12 megabytes per second, then, yeah. There's an add-on that extends your inventory user. I know. I've used many an add-on in my time, but we're almost done with Elder Scrolls Online for the foreseeable future. So, you know, I'm not gonna bother.
Sealed.
Whoop.
I suppose we could knock
with extensive
We have
add-ons.
No time for this. I shall open a portal.
No need for that.
Okay.
The Golden Eye foretold your coming.
Really?
Welcome.
The Abbot.
The Abbot.
Forgive our intrusion. And
Hey there.
Listen to what our friend has to say.
What are you doing here? This is a random dude showing up. Yeah. You think the next update is a PvP one? I understand that, but I'm going to be uninstalling the game for a while. I'm gonna be so busy with other stuff, so like I just want to finish up the story, because I played all the base game content for ESO, right? Like, I've done everything there is to do outside of a few trials, because, you know, the trial community is basically dead. I've done basically everything. So as soon as I get caught up, as soon as I finish Gold Road, I'm gonna install the game for a while. Probably hop off of it for a year or two. You know, I'll install it on a separate drive, a slower drive, and the idea is I can I'll be like off stream playing with other people. You know? You said no one's doing trials anymore. Very sad. Well, some people are doing trials, but they're only sweaty tryhards. That's basically all who's left. The casual community is gone.
Greetings, champion. The Golden Eye, Hermaeus Mora himself, spoke to me in a dream. He told me you were coming here. I am Andor Indoril. It is my honor to serve as abbot and historian of this monastery.
Right. Hermaeus Mora speaks to you?
Only this once, which is why I thought it best to listen. So long as you promise not to harm any monks nor remove any tomes without permission, you may explore the monastery freely. What exactly do you seek here?
You don't consider sweaty tryhards as people? You only log on to do your sweaty tryhard trial? Oh no. But yeah. Later this week, I'm going to be hopping on to Final Fantasy XIV to do the Little Ladies Day event, because there's a pair of heeled boots that I need. I mentioned this before, but like that's basically what I wear. So whenever I have the opportunity to get those for a male character, it's a good time. Anyway, let's see. Yes, yeehaw indeed. I'm 6'5". He said they're pretty big in 14. Yes, that's correct. I looked at them and I'm like, yeah, I need to subscribe early for this. They know how to get me back to their game. They do. Fashion. It's very important. Okay. So, we're looking for the relics of Azura, Boethiah, and Mephala. A blade, a lamp, and a skein. I played basketball back in school, but in the local area I was at, everyone was like 5 foot around there. So I was taller than them by a good amount. Made shooting over their heads easy. I was the big one. Everyone else was the short. Anyway.
I know of a few blades sacred to Boethiah, but I am unfamiliar with lamps or skeins.
Yeah.
They are not among the relics commonly associated with our ancestral spirits. However, there are more secrets preserved here than any one scholar could ever uncover. The Holomean library, of course. We have many volumes found nowhere else. Follow me, champion. We keep the main entrance sealed, since the more stringent ordinators consider our brethren to be heretics. I assure you, they are not.
Lead the way.
I just sent your friends to the library. It's down the stairs to your right.
Oh, okay.
Your companions went on ahead to the library. Our collection preserves many strange and ancient tomes. Perhaps one of them will serve to guide you along your way. You will find it just down the eastern stairs.
I see. He said to the right. I want to go left. They tell me go right, I go left. Oh, this place is interesting. Man, I like the design here. Interesting. You know what we should do? We should summon Alexander again. Because he'll want to know. Poultry. A lot of poultry there. A man chooses, a slave obeys. Yes. Cool. Okay. Do research folio. Very nice. 3 chickens in a single barrel. Got BioShock made me sad because I really, really like System Shock. Huge fan of it.
You must be the guest Abbot Andor told us to expect. If there is anything you need, you simply have to ask.
So BioShock felt like an extreme, as the saying would be, the dumbing down. Don't get me wrong, I actually had fun with BioShock, but then BioShock 2 came out, and I saw what you're playing as a Big Daddy after the events of BioShock, but we already finished that. We already finished that. Said, what about Prey? Yeah. Prey, I played Prey, I enjoyed Prey, but I also like the original Prey a lot. So it's one of those situations where what are we doing? That's a very good question.
The Ekanir has something to show us. Fate has led us true again.
Okay, the Ekanir. We're getting ready to finish off the Gold Road. Prey 2006 made you super disoriented? Yeah, I've got Prey 2006 on my PC. And well, I should say I have it on my Linux loadout. I'm running on Windows at the moment or something. But yeah, are the 2 Prey games connected? No, actually, get this. It's super interesting. So hey, hold on. Here, let me pull up this IGN article. Here we go. Prey director said Arcane was forced to use that title. Not what I wanted to do. Felt gross using someone else's intellectual property. Yep. Like, stealing their name. The Prey director was forced to use it. Use the name, whether he liked it or not. Yep. ZeniMax Media forced him to do it.
Secrecy is everything. Yet, we must leave something behind in the event that we fail.
Even if we succeed, the need to act again may arise some long tomorrow from now.
Mora will not allow that to happen. But I agree. We should leave instructions here for those who come after.
That book. It is the very one those 3 ancient priests were handling in the memory. Examine it, Proxy.
That book. At Mephala's sacred command, I now record the final testament. The Lady of Whispers calls upon me to surrender myself to her service. Dark Queen, I have served all my days. I am not alone in the sacrifice. Together we must travel to the Shrine of Inevitable Secrets. A gate to Hermaeus Mora's realm awaits us there.
Those devout priests offered themselves so their princes could meet in secret. We must find the gate they used. It could be the access to Apocrypha Torvesard is seeking.
And how do we fit in with the relics?
Torvesard said the relics would help him find Ithelia. He must believe they will lead him to a gate to Apocrypha or the final glyphic in the mythos. We need to find the gate first, but I have no idea where the Shrine of Inevitable Secrets lies.
Okay, so it's a shrine from Mephala Mora. Can you just tell me where it is?
The course of fate is never that simple. Many futures branch from each choice we make. If we know too much, we risk altering our choices and changing the outcome. Therefore, Mora tells us only what you must. As fate's chosen, you will lead the way.
Okay. How would I do that exactly?
We are in a monastery dedicated to ancient knowledge. There must be a book or scholar here that can point the way. Abbot Andor said our coming was foretold. Perhaps the one we are meant to learn this secret from will know you as well.
Okay. Let's see here. I'll ask around. Let's go. We gotta ask people. Gotta go talk to NPCs. I gotta go. Are you interested in the Wayward Realms? I've been following it for a long time. I don't have much to say about it at the moment, but you know, like there are a lot of people have given me conflicting reports about it, so I'm just like big shrug for the moment. It's a concept that I would love to see made reality, but I have heard things both good and bad, so you know, it's a case of I am being neutral until game is actually released. We need to see an early access build before we can actively point to things and say this is awesome. I've already I talked about the Kickstarter. I talked about the formation of the studio, but that's all I can do right now until we get a build on our hands that we can actually talk about. I don't have much else to say about it other than I like the concept, and that's all I can say.
Curious. I sense a powerful arcane aura surrounding you.
That's right.
You carry something rarely seen on this mortal plane. It reeks of the black arts of oblivion.
That's me.
Wondrous. May I see it?
Yes, the Ekenir.
Fascinating. A relic crafted by the Golden Eye himself. Few mortals have ever laid eyes on such a thing. I can see you have been chosen by Mephala Mora for something special. A rare honor indeed.
You worship Mora?
Worship implies the subject of one's devotion desires adulation. Mephala Mora is beyond such vanities. I give him my respect, not my prayers. If one wishes to uncover the secrets of the plains, it is merely prudent.
I see. Do you know where I can find the Shrine of Secrets?
Ah, the fabled shrine of Anudnabia. Some say the disaster occurred after the birth of the tribunal, but I think it happened in the Merethic era. If it still stands, it would be along the shore to the north.
Right.
Perhaps your relic can help you locate it.
I see. That was easy. Random guy just went, said, yeah, I know.
I overheard your conversation, Proxy.
Yeah.
Anudnabia is just to the north of here.
I see.
Gadan and I will meet you there.
I see. Bye. System Shock remake, yeah. I enjoyed that. I'm glad I put money into that Kickstarter. It was a good time playing the first build and the second build.
We can use this.
It's better than it was on release. The release was buggy, to say the least. Let's see what else we got going on here. Anudnabia. That's the shrine up there. Got it. We gotta go north. Let me see here. But yeah, no, I'm serious. I'm kind of done buying new games for now. For the next Master of Orion, it has been ages since I played the original. I'm pretty sure I lost my copy. But I have Master of Orion 2 on GOG. Good old games. Let me see here. System Shock 2.
Let's see what we can learn here.
We can't learn anything here, sorry. System Shock 2 is much harder than System Shock 1. When you go play System Shock 1, you're gonna feel it is a lot more simple, but also in some ways more frustrating. Wait, what's this? Nope. Thought there was a thing I interacted with over here. Guess not. Praise Vivek. Anyway. I'm quite happy with the sheer number of games that I want to complete. So when people say, have you heard of new game? It's like, okay, but unless that new game has all of its DLCs released and is, you know, like 50% off or more, I'm probably not going to care. These days, I get most of my games from bundles, where I will want a particular indie game, and I'll be like, oh boy, I'm going to spend 10 bucks on that indie game, and it comes with like 5 other games. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. That's where I tend to get most of my games these days, is in bundles. Just as a secondary result of me getting other things. Sony's giving away Veilguard for free. I'm afraid I don't care about Dragon Age anymore. Like, I love Dragon Age Origins. I'm gonna go back and play Dragon Age Origins next year or the year afterward, probably. But I didn't really care for 2 or 3. So, you know, Inquisition's 3. As a result, I'm just like, you know, I'm kind of done. Like, yeah. You said they're giving away and people aren't taking it. Exactly. They added it to PSN. Well, I don't have a PlayStation, so, you know. There is that issue. There's some Kagooties I'm gonna fight. Let's go kill some Kagooties. These Kagooties are stronger than some Daedric cultists I just killed. Oh well. They dropped red meat all the same. Let's see. You enjoyed Dragon Age 2 more than Inquisition? Yeah, Inquisition did feel like a single-player MMO, I agree. I mean, I've got, aside from the 7 games I'm playing right now, I also have, you know, occasional Doom mods. I say, you know, people go like, Doom mods? I could play a new Doom mod every day for the next 2 years and not be done. Like, there'd still be more. So, but aside from that, I also have the Endless March of Path of Exile, Warframe, and Final Fantasy XIV as I cycle between those. You're replaying Project Brutality? Neat. I played yesterday evening. I played the Vault 666 Fallout mod. That was a fun little hour. Let's see. But, yeah, I've been really having fun with that. My goodness. Anyway, point is, there are like 20-ish games that I either want to replay or play updates for. And so I'm at this point where I'm just like, oh no. I'm kind of done. Red. Is it red? That is the question. Yellow lights up there. Probably improperly calibrated camera, I imagine. Yeah. Might start a new Stardew because of me. You haven't touched Stardew since 2020. Man, the mods for Stardew are crazy. You can install tons and tons. Did you know that there is Baldur Village? Baldur's Village. Let me pull that up right now. Hold on. Yeah. Baldur's Village for Stardew Valley. Don't you want to play? Don't you want to play a Baldur's Gate inspired Stardew Valley where you? That's real. It's real. But no, there's also Mineral Town from what do you call it? Like Mineral Town for Stardew Valley, which was Harvest Moon. It was Harvest Moon, sorry. Jeez. I need to stretch there. Stardew Valley Shadowrun. Man, that'd be great. Just yeah, give me a gate to Seattle, yeah.
Just in time. Use the Echenir and see if some lingering memory can lead us to the shrine.
Covenant from summoning Sadal, we'd all be dead.
He just used a generic line from the base game. Like, if you didn't stop the Covenant from summoning Sadal, we'd all be dead. Like, excuse me, sir, you've forgotten all the expansion shit we've done. What's this? The Inner Sea. I want to go to the Inner Sea. Okay, they won't let me go to the Inner Sea. Alright, let's do it. Echenir time.
Paths caused the sea to swallow this ancient city. Hermora's temple now lies beneath the waves.
Then that is where we must go. Mephala, Lady of Whispers, take this mortal shell.
I am ready. Boethiah, I call upon you. Dark warrior, let me bear you to the conclave of princes.
Goodbye. Can I do it too?
The priests allowed their princes to possess them and waded into the water. Huh. I know where to find the shrine.
Yeah, I do too. This way. Will it blend? That is the question.
Obviously, Anudnabia's lost shrine sunk into the sea ages ago. A fitting end for a place dedicated to the master of the tides of fate. But that will make it difficult to reach.
Daedric possession was absolute. John, we fought Vermina, possessing a Telvanni Archmage. And we kicked her ass. She actually kicked our ass twice. It was a boss battle that you actually have to pay attention and avoid things. It was crazy. Like in the campaign, it was a fight where I could not stand in bad at all. Can you believe that? Like in the main story, I could actually die for standing in bad. That for ESO, that is crazy. Anyway, sunken shrine?
A submerged shrine calls for a powerful spell. I shall weave an arcane shield that will allow us to breathe and walk upon the seafloor.
A mighty spell.
Once those ancient priests were possessed, they must have done the same. Enter the sea when you are ready.
Sorry, I'm thinking about this dwarf. See, in Record of the Lotus War, the Dreamcast game, you upgraded your weapons and armor by inscribing runes into them. And the dwarf would like hit it with his hammer, and these runes would fill up the object, and he'd go, a mighty spell. So anytime she needs to call forth a powerful spell, I'm just thinking of that dwarf going, a mighty spell. Yeah. Well, I mean, they were big energy beams, not really fire, but yeah. Yay! Underwater content. Look at me. I get to prance. It's because of the Duchess running animations. Look at me.
This is incredible. Look at us, strolling along the seabed like it was a street in Necrom.
Stay alert and move straight ahead, both of you. And watch out for any large predatory sea life.
Like that? That looks pretty predatory to me. All this stuff looks pretty predatory.
Up ahead. I think I see the shrine.
Did ESO forget water breathing exists? Yes.
This is it. After you, Proxy.
We're under the ocean. We live under the sea. After you. We did it. We're in the Forbidden Valley now.
Island? Where are we? And who are those warriors?
A demiplane, not an island. We are no longer on Nern. Torvesard must be near. I doubt the recollection reached this place without his help.
I see.
Leramil is exhausted. Go on. Find Torvesard. We'll catch up.
We've got to kill the Torvesard. Okay. See, the moment, wait. You just got past the intro in Kingdom Come Deliverance. You're about to have an epic fight with the bandits. And just as the cutscene ends, Henry says, I'm hungry. I could use a bite to eat. True. Hungry Henry's adventures. No bounds. Bye, lurker. Hello, Seekers. Yeah, it's such a Torvesard thing to do. Coming to this island. Okay. Chill out for a second, let our stamina regenerate. These Dremora want to stop us, but here we go.
Right now, we have a mission.
Torvesard!
Boethiah's blade led me to this portal. The path to the mythos. Apocryphous heart. Only those bearing the essence of Azura, Boethiah, or Mephala can access this portal. The gate recognizes Boethiah's blade. Now I can return to the mythos and find my prince at last.
Hermaeus Mora.
Portal to the mythos. I did not know such a thing existed.
Chosen of fate, hold. We must speak.
Okay, Hermaeus Mora,
The
here to
one
bug
who
me
knows
again.
is here. Speak with him, Proxy.
Last time Hermaeus Mora said, "Follow your heart. May your heart be your guiding key."
Torvesard proves surprisingly resourceful. I created this gate to admit none but the mortal vessels of my allies to Apocrypha. Yet the relic of Boethiah he carries deceived my defenses. Ah, clever ploy.
Where did the Torvesard go?
Torvesard has breached the mythos, the heart of my realm. Twice before he found his way to a glyphic, holding part of the secret he seeks. Only one part remains sealed. You must stop him from reaching the glyphic of shattered reflections.
See, they need to recap just in case you didn't play Necrom. The gate is closed, and we don't have any Boethiah, Azura, or Mephala relics.
I created this gate, and I command it still. Behold, this portal is opened, and will take you where Torvesard has gone. What happens next is in your hands. I dare not interfere with fate more than I have.
Why?
You are the chosen of fate. This task is appointed to you, not by me, but by the demands of causality and consequence. If I try to stop Torvesard, I will fail. You, however, always have a chance. That is the nature of mortals. Now, go.
So if he tries to stop Torvesard, he will fail. He is cuddly, though. Yeah, I could see a little Hermaeus Mora plushie using this model. That'd be nice. Go, Hermaeus plush. I'm looking it up right now. Hermaeus Mora Cuddle Bundle. The Hermaeus Mora Cuddle Bundle is available. Give me a second here. Okay. Hermaeus Mora Cuddle Bundle. There it is. It is $65 for the Hermaeus Mora Cuddle Bundle. There you go. They knew what they were doing. I mean, I have a mud crab around here. Second. Oh, whoa. Headphone fell off. Let's say I've got a mud crab here. Okay? I've got a mud crab right from ESO. But, I do not have the, Hermaeus Mora blanket. That is something I would consider, perhaps. But not for $65. I don't see myself spending that much money on a plushie. Let me see here. Now, it looks like they don't sell it in either way. What a shame. What a shame. Anyway. To be fair, it's pretty accurate to some earlier depictions of Hermaeus Mora before Skyrim. Alright, we're in Apocrypha again.
The mythos of Apocrypha. Heart of Hermaeus Mora's domain.
Yes.
Torvesard is somewhere ahead of us.
Yes, but the mythos is inside of the Infinite Panopticon. Why is Gadan here? Gadan should be going insane from this. He should be gone. Yep. No, I'm not a huge fan of Total War, but I would definitely consider Elder Kings 3. I would, or sorry, Elder Kings 2 mod for Crusader Kings 3. I would consider that. I would. Okay, I'd like to kill these 2 evil watchers. Yeah, the watchlings must be defeated so that the big watcher is up and running again.
Protect us both.
Here come the Shardborn. Shardborn. Okay.
Any more? I need to stand close and let me shield you.
There. Stand close and let me shield you. Use the currents of fate. Like, okay. Crusader King, my goodness. I'm not a gigantic fan of strategy games in general, but I do enjoy Crusader Kings mods aplenty. Whoop, that thing's firing a laser beam. So what are these Shardborn creatures?
Ithelia's scion requires Clan Shardborn's power.
Shardborn. Wait. These are some special. These are Dremora, right? They are Dremora, but they're wearing like golden glass armor.
Let fate renew your vigor.
That's strange. Clan Shardborn. What weird Dremora are they? Okay.
Forward, Clan Shardborn!
Bye.
Show them our fury!
Fury. Where am I going again? I don't know where we're going. Hollow Sentinel. Here we go, everybody. Big Shardborn. You see, what happened was the Shardborn are the, what do you call them? They're like Jigalags almost. Ithelia's own special Dremora. Yep, that's the idea. Like, look at these, what do you call them? Stained glass Dremora, basically. And look at this, mirror plasm. So everything is super shiny, reflective mirror. This is fine. Is there the big boss up there? There's some mirror plasm. There's a Shardborn War Priest. Yep. Okay. Get out of here.
Shardborn? Who in oblivion are they?
I do not recognize these Dremora. Perhaps Torvesard is not the only one beginning to remember the Forgotten Prince.
That my Starwind playthrough has been fun to watch. That's awesome. I'm glad you're able to enjoy that. I want to play Starwind again as a dark side Jawa, specializing in Force Lightning. That's what I want to do sometime soon. Okay. Look at that.
Ithelia's servants awaken.
Ithelia's.
My apologies, mortal. They see anyone marked by Mora as a foe, and I have no time to tell them any different.
Yep. Torvesard's being a Torvesard again.
be forgotten again.
Damn. We shall not be forgotten again. Sure that's true, but where's that guy? I wish that old Telvanni Magister was like, use my ghost sight. He never did get a proper send-off. He just kind of stuck around. And then is just suddenly not present.
Current of fate shall revitalize you.
Yep. Are they looking like Jiglag? Because Forgotten Daedric Princes always look like this, I guess. I have to kill the minions. The actual boss is not taking a whole lot of damage. Yep, the boss doesn't take damage unless the minions are all dead. Yeah. Get closer to me, friend. Okay, he's got mirror plasms up again.
Take the foundations of Apocrypha, my brothers and sisters. Let the threads of fate restore your strength.
Threads of fate? Pretty sure fate. Oh wow, that was a snap trap there.
And let me shield you.
Okay, but not that close. Not that close. Yep. Step out of the bed. Okay. What the hell is that? Crystal Atronach. Hey, I have mods that add Crystal Atronachs to Skyrim and Oblivion, actually. Yeah, I've seen those before. Cool. That they're adding mod-made creatures to the ESO. That's neat. Mods did it first.
Torvesard must be getting close to the glyphic he's looking for. We better hurry, friend.
Yep. Onwards. That's a little glitchy.
Torvesard. He found the last glyphic.
The last glyphic and the final secret. I must know what happened to Prince Ithelia.
Defeated Prince Ithelia. Now we must all forget our victory.
Forget? Why should I forget how I took this mortal shell and trapped Ithelia with my skein?
Azura and I did our part with these vessels of flesh. And the land, and the Abolisher.
Listen, my fellow princes. The Lord of Fate is right. Imprison Ithelia in your mythos, Mora. Then erase all memory of her existence.
Imprisoned by cowards. Abandoned by betrayers. But I remember. And I know how to free my prince.
Abolisher. He keeps slicing holes in reality. Abolisher just lets him cut a hole in space and go to it. It's, yeah. I guess this is, oh boy.
Hermaeus Mora imprisoned Ithelia right here in the middle of Apocrypha? Incredible. What happens if she gets out? Never mind. I guess that's exactly what we're trying to stop.
I was gonna say. Alright, what else, Leramil?
Ithelia was imprisoned here in the heart of the mythos. Has she been here all these centuries? That is... No, there is no time for questions. We must stop Torvesard from releasing her.
Dokie dokie. Let's go through.
Sealed away, alone for millennia.
Damn!
I will free my prince and restore her glory.
Wow, they sealed her in a tombstone.
Open the prison.
Yeah, it's pretty special. This is more than they've ever done for a prologue. Like, all the other prologues were lazy by comparison.
Hermaeus Mora imprisoned Ithelia right here in the middle of Apocrypha? Incredible. What happens if she gets out?
Ithelia was imprisoned here in the heart of the mythos. Has she been here all these centuries? That is... No. There is no time for questions. We must stop Torvesard from releasing her.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. That's gonna be a problem. Abolisher can do it too.
Oblivion and none for ages. Tormented by a question I could not even frame. This is my answer! I did not forget my friends!
Oh, Torvesard, are we fighting? Ithelia was here, past tense. But the shield, like, you see this bubble? She was supposed to be trapped in this bubble. It's already broken. She escaped millennia ago. She's already gone. She was imprisoned in the Merithic era, and she broke out already. Yeah. He had been struggling, battling to recover her, and she was already gone.
I do not understand. Where is Prince Ithelia? If she escaped, why did she not contact me? You! Is this some new trick of the Lord of Fate?
So, if everyone forgot about that, no one would maintain the containment cell. Not only that, but she probably forgot who she was. Remember that Daedra aren't people. If they lose their sense of self, they go back to being chaotic creatia, just like energy, right? So, remember, he made everyone forget who Ithelia was, probably including Ithelia herself. I'm surprised it's you, Torvesard.
No, this is no trick. Do you see? Prince Ithelia has escaped. She freed herself from this prison, or was freed by some hand other than mine. Perhaps the simple act of remembering restored her power, dissolved her bonds. I do not know.
If she escaped, where is she gone?
Prince Ithelia is the mistress of the untraveled road. She could be anywhere. Perhaps she will be drawn to places or things she knew before her craven foes locked her away. Yes, that must be right. And I know what I must do. Farewell, mortal. I still have a task to do. I need to find my prince, help her, restore her to the power that is hers by right. And there are other scions out there. I remember them too now. Mortal, fate's chosen. I expect our paths will cross again.
Torvesard, wait.
A fate forged the moment Torvesard opened the first glyphic and began to remember. Return to the Mythos Vault, mortal. We must speak.
Okay, but I want to jump on Ithelia's throne really quick. Not really a throne, it's more the seat that they kept her imprisoned on. Yeah, well, this is this is more effort than they put into any of the other any of the other prologues at all. It's crazy that they went all in on this one and then decided we're done doing chapters now. Jiggalag was very gray and dull, whereas like they're trying to go stained glass with her. I think they figured they could sell merch. Yeah, that's just it. She was marketed terribly, and they did not, in fact, sell merch. Yeah. This, like, nothing like this has ever been seen in any of the prologues. Yeah. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. How's it going?
I am called the Master of the Tides of Fate. I perceive everything that may come to pass. Yet, I cannot select the outcomes I prefer. Choice and chance determine which possibility actually occurs. Such as this one. Ithelia is free.
You said if Torvesard succeeded, reality would end. Were you wrong?
I did not lie, chosen of fate. Nor was I mistaken. I told you what you needed to know to avert catastrophe, and catastrophe has been averted. For now, the outcome I foresaw will still come to pass. It is only a matter of time.
How did Ithelia escape?
This spire was never Ithelia's prison. Being forgotten was. The moment Torvesard finally remembered his prince, its power to hold Ithelia began to wane. Now, new paths form before us.
Fair enough.
Some lead to survival. Others, destruction.
And what can we do to avoid the destruction?
A question we all must ponder. Ithelia and her Ilkar, unseen. I cannot perceive their actions, nor can I share what I surmise, lest I unduly affect the course of events. Take counsel with Leramil the Wise, and wait for a new path to open.
Purchase the DLC. Leramil, how might I go about purchasing this DLC?
Prince Ithelia has escaped her prison, yet reality persists. And Torvesard understood events no better than we do. As I have seen time and time again, the machinations of Oblivion are far beyond mortal comprehension.
Yep. True, it's true, it's true. Hermaeus Mora told me to seek out your counsel.
So I heard. And he did not send us to pursue Torvesard. It appears that the next step we take must be our choice. We should return to Nirn, regroup, and follow the advice of the one who knows. Wait for a path to open before us.
Wait for the DLC to release. Got it. Isn't Ithelia the Prince of Paths?
That fact has not escaped me, Proxy. Torvesard spoke of restoring his lost realm. Miramor, he called it. And he thought that Ithelia would return to places that were familiar to her. Let us return to Grahtwood and confer with your friend Beragon.
Alright, let's go. Back to Grahtwood. Where is Beragon? Excuse me, Miss Burr.
Move away. In fact, flee.
Everyone.
Your kind is not welcome.
Dari the Magnificent.
Uh-oh.
This performance is dedicated to someone in the crowd who helped the show go on.
That's me.
I don't want to embarrass them, but they know who they are.
Right.
And now, I'd like everyone to meet my assistant, Sulamir. Come on out.
Sulamir!
Sulamir, say hello to the crowd.
To these bumpkins, I'd rather eat grass.
Really?
What an awful thing to say here in Grahtwood. But perhaps there's a way we can accommodate you.
What are you doing? No!
That's better, isn't it?
Now you can eat grass.
You know, I think he's less stubborn this way. All right. I suppose we've had our fun. Time to restore my assistant. Sulamir, return to your true nature.
You fool! You foiled my plans and revealed my true form to everyone in this wretched land.
Sulamir, you were a Jamora all along. I won't allow you to harm these fine people.
You think you can stop me?
No! Release me!
And now for the rest of you.
You forgot one thing, foul creature.
What might that be, mortal?
The people of Grahtwood are closely tied to the forest itself, and you cannot withstand the might of the Green Pact.
This can't be happening. The Green Pact isn't real.
It's real enough to kick you back into the pit from which you crawled. Everyone, bind your will to mine. Together we can banish him.
No, not back to oblivion.
With your help, we've banished the foul Jamora. Behold the might of the Green Pact. I hope everyone enjoyed the show.
There you go. That was a show. That's all it was. It was just a show. That's it. It's just a performance. Yep. That's it. Alright, got distracted. What's going on?
I am relieved to observe the perpetuation of the macrocosm. Our reality has not unraveled yet. For now we must wait and watch. Eventually I shall notice Torvesard's passing in the threads of fate. Then I shall send for you, Proxy.
So, for now we just wait until the next DLC is released?
For now, yes. From things Torvesard said, I expect we will find him in Westweald. I shall confer with Beragon about the area and alert you when you are needed. Thanks to you, even though Ithelia is free, we still have a chance to preserve our world.
But we got a Mirror More mud crab that uses the same, like, mirror material that Ithelia's minions do.
Prince Ithelia, the Forgotten Prince. The prince that Hermaeus Mora so feared that he imprisoned her and erased her from existence. Now she is free and Torvesard searches for her. I suspect we will see signs of their activity before too long.
I see. Where are you gonna go while we wait?
First, I must return Gadan to Necrom. He must watch over Morrowind in case I am wrong about Torvesard's next move. Then I shall go to Westweald, consult with Beragon, wait, observe. Eventually, Ithelia's presence will disturb the threads of fate.
And then we'll contact me?
Of course, Proxy. You are fate's chosen. Any hope we have of averting disaster rests with you.
Okay. It rests with you. Let's go. We are fighting. The Oblivion Gate has opened. We will face the forces of Cold Harbor that drop into our world. What do you mean the plane melt's still happening? The DLCs, all the zones are locked in time. Despite fighting in the future, we go back to the past. To fight, to do a little Oblivion Gate battle here, yeah. No idea. It just happened to be here, so I am participating. Oh boy, content. Flesh Colossus. That'll do it. On Rails MMO Gaming. Oh boy. What is this? You must face the Daedric Colossus. Quickly, seal the pinions. The pinions must be sealed. Moloch Ball, what's up?
The strong will cleanse the world of the weak. Cleanse my horn. Cleanse.
Thanks, Moloch Ball. We must fight the Grievous Twilight now. The Grievous Twilight is dead. How epic.
Mortal.
You have done nothing, mortal. Close the pinion! Hooray! What's in the treasure chest? We did it! We obtained items I'm gonna break down for resources. We must now travel to the Gold Road. No Galen for us. No Apocrypha for us. But rather, the West Weald. Is there a way shrine over? Yeah, let's go to the way shrine. Let's not spend money. Go anywhere. Mushroom looked tempting, but no. What the hell are we? On some sort of plateau. Okay, being up here sucks. That's what I learned. Me a ghost. Ghost will heal me. There we go. We can go down that way. That's fine. We're good. You've done nothing, mortal. Like all mortal things, you will wear and be used up. You prefer Moloch Ball? I think I prefer Morrowind Moloch Ball's voice. Let's go. Mace.
Why do you summon me now? I have no time for your pleadings, weakling. I have other matters that need my attention. Mental in the dungeon Gadan. Travel. Now, go!
Here we go.
So, you do not enjoy the blood hunger, little leech. Do you miss the warmth of the sun? I can obtain the cure for you, but you will help me first. You will find my daughter, Mola Grunda, in the dungeon Dubdilla below Mount Asan-Bibi. There, she hides with her consort, the lowly Atronach, Nomegwai. She believes hiding in a sorcerer's cave will shield her from my eyes. Foolish girl. I ordered her not to associate with these animals. I told her what the penalty would be for her disobedience. Yet she continues to defy me. Willful beast. I cannot have this. Find her, mortal. Kill her and the Atronach, so I may deal with them in the outer realms. When this is done, return to me and I will rid you of your unlife. Take care, mortal, for she is powerful. She is still a daughter of Moloch Ball.
Yep. Okay. Where the hell am I going? I'm going to the Way Shrine. Way Shrine's this way. Yeah, hold on.
I see you have done as I asked, little vampire. It was not easy for me to obtain the cure, but I was able to pry it from Vermina after some discussion. You have earned it. Now I have eternity to punish my daughter for her defiance. Your curse is lifted. Yet, I wonder, will you miss the taste of blood on your lips? When you sleep, will you taste the salt and copper flowing over your tongue? Go, mortal. Bask.
Bask in your sunlight. Yep. Let's go. Hey, you know, Boethiah also has an interesting Morrowind voice. This is Boethiah.
What do you want with me, mortal? My shrine is in ruins. My priests have forgotten me. Will you rebuild my shrine, mortal? Restore it in all its glory? Accomplish this, and I will reward you. You will be the bearer of Goldbrand, my sword of legend.
Yeah, Boethiah. Ahem. Okay. I remember Boethiah in Skyrim is like, I will inscribe your name in the tablets of absolute darkness. Jeez. Good times, good times. That was their emo face. Yes, exactly. Gengrad discovered.
There you are. I have been expecting you.
Okay, well, that's nice, but we're at the 3-hour mark. I gotta take another short break. See y'all in like 5 minutes, and we will continue talking to Leramil the Wise in our brand new Gold Road location. We're just getting started. This is the final zone of ESO. This is the final chapter, I should say. This is it. The beginning of the end, everybody. In about 5 minutes. Alright, we are about to go get started with this. I'd like to do quick. Got some stuff I gotta close in the background. My character's gonna be standing here for a couple. Respond to a couple messages and just get things going, you know? That's the unfortunate thing about streaming for, you know, several hours at a time, is eventually, every once in a while, you gotta take a short break and get things accomplished. What do you mean you can't just play video games forever? I will try. I will try to play video games. But alas. I've got one more to do. Hold on. That one was easier. Okay. Those two are sent off. I'm gonna put on bullet. Bound by the threads of cabling. Audio device. Right click. Almost there. Microphone. Audio. That should do it. There we go. Bluetooth. Now, as I was saying, we are starting Gold Road now. We just finished the prologue. The prologue was the best prologue they had ever done. Which is funny. It's seriously, like, they put some serious effort into that prologue. It felt like it was part of the game. Sorry, like part of the previous chapter. It really felt like they put effort into it, and this is the last chapter we're ever gonna see, probably. ESO is done making chapters, so let's enjoy this last one.
Greetings, Proxy. I knew fate would draw you here. New troubles emerge in these lands. The footprints of the once forgotten prince now free. And where the prince walks, disturbance and disorder follow.
Right.
But that is how we shall find her.
What sort of disturbances and disorder?
A secretive and violent order called the Recollection scours ruins throughout the Weald. Strange Daedric creatures harry the region, and the wood elf King Nantharian reigns over a newly grown forest, a sure sign the threads of fate have frayed.
Wait. You're saying a wood elf king has taken over part of the West Weald in Cyrodiil? That's pretty impressive. Tell me more about these threads of fate.
The lines of possibility that weave through reality and hold everything together. Ithelia, the Daedric Prince of Paths, has been set free. Her presence threatens both our world and the realms beyond. Help me meet this threat, and you will be rewarded.
You still owe me rewards from the last 3 times. I was about to say 2 times, but the last 3 times you've had me do shit. Fine. Where do we begin?
Let me mark your map. Frayed threads of fate point to Rustwall, the Ellenglin ruins, and Ostermere. And take this relic, the Echonir. You might find it useful. My friend Beragon offered his townhouse in Skingrad. Let us meet there when we are done.
Take the Echonir again! Very good. Hey, whatever happened to that grapple bow I had in Elsewhere, remember? I was able to, like, grapple the shit and, like, go up to ramparts and stuff and, like ping-pong around dungeons. Man, those were good times when I had that gimmick. Today, it's the Echonir. Before, It was the monk from Diablo 3 giving me the grapple bow. Yeah. So there's this dude. He was one of the original great heroes who, there he is. Sai Sahan, the monk from Diablo 3. He's a sword singer in training. He has actually, as of the, what was that part of the game? Jeez. As of the Reach, it was part of the Dark Heart of Skyrim storyline. He gained the power to use his spirit sword because he sang a Disney little duet with the half giant lady, and he called her Snow Lily. And when he got his magic sword up, she asked him, "What did you think about in order to you know, be able to summon your sword for the first time?" And he went, "I thought of you, Snow Lily. I thought of you." Anyway, let's get going. How do we stop Ithelia?
That is not an easy question to answer. Ithelia is a Daedric prince. No mortal can match her power without assistance. Nor can Hermaeus Mora move against her while she walks our world.
I see.
He is bound by the Cold Harbor Compact, while Ithelia is not.
Wait, Ithelia is not bound by the rule that keeps Daedra out?
An ancient agreement that prevents many of the most powerful Daedric princes from directly manifesting unknown. Ithelia was imprisoned long before the deal was struck, so she and the Daedra that serve her are not party to its restrictions.
So in other words, it's the Merithic era all over again, when a Daedric prince just decides to murder the shit out of somebody just randomly for no reason? What do we do?
Find her, observe her, discover her plans. Use the Echoneer to reveal her memories. Mora chose you and requested I assist you. He believes you can help preserve reality from Ithelia's threat, so we must trust that he shall guide us along the way.
Is there anything else we can do?
We know that Daedric relics such as the Echoneer were used to help defeat Ithelia in ancient times. Perhaps such items shall play a part again. For now, knowledge must be our weapon of choice, and our task is to arm ourselves as best we can.
I see. How did Ithelia escape?
It began with Torvesard, a clanless Dremora tormented by a dream he could not remember. He came to suspect that something had been taken from him, and that Hermaeus Mora was responsible. So Torvesard sought allies. The Daedric princes Vermina and Periite. Torvesard convinced them Mora had stolen their memories too. Together they invaded Apocrypha and reached the glyphics in which Mora kept the secret. There was another Daedric prince, Ithelia.
And what happened to her?
Hermaeus Mora rallied other princes against her. They defeated Ithelia and Mora imprisoned her within the mythos, the core of Apocrypha.
Yeah.
Then he made everyone forget. Torvesard opened the glyphics and set the imprisoned memories free.
Then what happened?
When we followed Torvesard to Ithelia's prison, he was as surprised as we were. She had already escaped. Perhaps the act of restoring her memory to the world was enough for her to set herself free. Now Ithelia is loose and somewhere in Westweald.
So, what are these 3 sites you want me to investigate?
They are all within Westweald, not far from the city of Skingrad. Which location are you curious about?
The estate first?
Rustwall Estate is an old Colovian manor to the southeast, on the outskirts of Skingrad. Why Rustwall is important, I cannot say. Yet the threads of fate have been disturbed there, and we need to determine the cause.
I actually appreciate the fact that Ithelia was able to free herself. That we didn't just follow behind Torvesard this whole time, as, you know, it's like, Okay, Torvesard gets this glyphic. Okay, Torvesard gets that glyphic. Okay, Torvesard gets the third glyphic. Okay, Torvesard goes to her prison. Okay, Torvesard frees her. You know, I'm glad that they gave us that curveball at the very end, because it was getting kind of monotonous, just following Torvesard around, having him accomplish all his goals. Anyway, what about Ostermar?
I am not sure. That is why I asked you to investigate. Ostermere is a Colovian town in the Strid Vale, not far from the southern edge of the New Forest. I have heard stories about powerful groundquakes and enraged forest creatures in the area.
Okay. Now, what about this New Forest?
The Valenwood Forest mysteriously expanded across the River Strid and replaced the previous Colovian terrain. The Wood Elves who settled the area call it Dawnwood. King Nantharian rules a new Bosmer realm beneath its thick canopy.
Damn. Final place?
Ellenglyn is a substantial Ayleid ruin that lies north of Skingrad. A lonely and peaceful spot, or so I have been told. Yet the threads of fate simply vanish in the vicinity. A phenomenon I have never observed before. We must determine why.
Did you know that the Mega 64 people are going to be in Death Stranding too? Okay. Let's go. Hey.
This is fine horse country, friend. Anyone could do well dealing in mounts around here, even me.
Is that why you have one that is literally shedding leaves all over the place? Another one with a scorpion tail? Okay. So... let me figure this out. I think there's quests to pick up here. There's a lot of stuff going on. We should head into the city before we do anything. Wait, what's this? Wait, seriously? That note just appeared in front of me. The Mages Guild seeks your aid. A knight in the Order of the Lamp has discovered an unusual magical anomaly. I'm like, the note addresses me by name. A note appeared on the wall. It isn't just a random job posting. It is addressed to me. Specifically. It's frightening. Okay, Skingrad looks just like every other city, to be honest. Didn't feel very special. They're getting very specific with their job ads these days. Skingrad seeks adventurers. That's the daily quest hub. They have a note out. Yep, the Legionary's gonna want daily quest people.
His arms are too weak.
Necron did this to me as well. Basically every zone did. The crafting writs I don't care about.
If you came for crafting, you must be here to learn the craft, yes?
No, I really am not. I don't need to be here. I do not craft, I merely break things down. I've broken things down to max my crafting skill. It was great. All my crafting skills are capped, but I don't actually learn recipes because that would require me doing daily writs, and I refuse to do those. LOL.
What you accomplished.
Now you hear about the job postings. Westwill's Legion could use some capable hands.
Your Legion? What kind of work is Legion offering?
What aren't we offering at this point? My colleague's Commandant Valerius. Lieutenant Agrance and Legionary Jada have a variety of tasks that need to be dealt with.
Well, I'm interested in work. Where do I start?
Excellent. If you prefer to work alone, talk to Commandant Salirius. If you prefer to work as part of a team, find Lieutenant Agrance. If you wish to test your mettle against truly monstrous foes, speak to Legionary Jada.
Right.
And take this, an incentive for, well, your incentive.
Cool.
If you think you're ready, then off you go. The Legion has work ready for those willing to do the job.
Cool. I pick up all the jobs.
A wise one.
These are daily quests. I don't need to listen to them.
Return with news.
There is lore attached to these daily quests. I just can't be asked.
I am a commandant in the...
Yeah, I cannot be bothered. When it comes to daily quests, I just shrug and go, okay, sure, yeah, whatever. Okay, goodbye. I understand that there is lore attached to every single one of them, but I am wrapping up ESO, and I cannot be bothered in this case. So, don't get me wrong, I followed all of the ones before, including Necroms. I just don't think I'm going to be investing the time in this one. I am, however, going into the Thieves' Refuge below Skingrat. Please, thanks. And here we can go talk. I need to be less noticeable. Where's the Dark Brosen Hood person? Remain Silent should be hanging around here somewhere. What's going on with you? Laying down there. Really strange. Remain Silent must be on the... Wait. Remain silent! Hello. I wish to be less noticeable. Thank you very much. Candles of Silence and a counterfeit pardon edict. Those candles of silence, what do they even do? Doesn't matter. We're selling crap. Hello, fence.
The sort of things that just fall off the back of a wagon might surprise you. No.
Yeah. Right. Fall off the back of a wagon, of course. Definitely no other way these things could have come into my possession. Okay. Don't think I want anything else. And there's nothing else to launder. Launder those. Cool. Alright, we sold some things. We laundered some things. We got all our thievy work done. Let's go out and check the other side. Yeah, they're so unreliable at keeping all their contents, it's true. Garbage. Anyway. What do we got going on? Oh, we're outside of town. Right. That's actually really neat. A reliable way to get out of town in the event we have a huge bounty. Let's switch our mount. Go back to the Blood Wraith Steed. That fits us. We're the vampire. Everyone sees me riding in town in a Blood Wraith Steed and goes, there's nothing wrong with that dude. That's for sure. Okay. Wait. Crazy. There was alcohol in there. And Lorcan's tears. Well, let's go inside. Cheese and wine. That's Skingrad Castle. We gotta go into Skingrad itself. I'm assuming that we'll have a big boss battle in the castle, maybe? That's the claimant's office. I just need to pick up some quests here in town. Before I become resistant to doing that.
You here for crafting certification?
No. I'm not here for crafting certification. I was looking for quests. Real quests, not perform crafting, go home.
the new forest worries me. Nothing natural ever grew that quickly.
It's those wood elves. Valenwood is trying to annex territory that is rightfully ours.
Maybe. But the wood elves of Vashabar claim their intentions are peaceful.
He's a doggy. One of those little doggy rots. Those are a sub-race of Khajiit. They're very, very small. I do actually appreciate the Khajiit sub-races they put into the game. Since they've been in the lore the whole time, they just don't show up in the mainline games. I wish they had some Ohm's Khajiit, though. I do like those. I am, of course, wearing cat ears here, you know, while I say that. Oh, Ohm's Khajiit are just like wood elves with cat ears, basically. Alright, let's see. Home goods. Ahem. Oh, wow. That person's sneaking over. Wondering if I don't have anyone watching me, I could probably have a bite to drink. I'd like to get a bite to drink from her. If possible. Gotta wait for the right moment. Damn right. I just pickpocketed this thief. Okay, here we go. Gonna have a bite to drink. There we go. Perfect. And imitation elf ears. They're fake elf ears that men can wear.
So that's it, Corvus? People are dying, and you turn a blind eye because you're busy?
I wouldn't expect a deserter and a thief to understand the Legion's duties. Look after yourself, Hook. You always have.
Hey. Hook, what's going on?
Well, I suppose you saw that. It's been 20 years, and Sergeant Corvus is still a stuck-up Colovian prig. 2 lives cut short. But we were deserters, so he thinks we got what we deserved. Damn it all. Maybe he's right.
Who was killed?
Almo and Regnier. Comrades in my Legion days, then fellow outlaws after. We called ourselves the Scarlets. Sorry, the name's Hook. Back when the Gold Road was rich, I led the gang. But we got caught. Did our time. We're not thieves anymore.
You think you're in danger, though?
If I get what's coming to me, so be it. The price of being a thief. But we left that life years ago. The other Scarlets don't deserve to die. Can you help me gather the crew? Protect them from whoever's hunting us? I can pay you. Thief's honor.
Thief's honor. Thief's honor, everybody. I mean, how could I say no?
I think we'll get along, friend. Here, let me mark your map. I know where you can find 3 of the surviving Scarlets. Big Erm, Fallen Knives, and Valenia. Tell them to go to the Skingrad Outlaws Refuge. I'll be waiting there.
Sounds good. Tell me more about them.
Right. I'm not exactly sure how many of us are left. Big Erm, Fallen Knives, and Valenia are the only ones I've been able to track down so far.
Well, tell me about Big Erm.
Big Erm. Our chaplain. And a poet, too. She penned the words to our one rule. She could have settled down in a temple, but we needed someone who could bust down doors. Heard she had some trouble to deal with out at Varen's watch.
You said, why are there legionaries? You thought the Empire wasn't around at the time. The Empire has fallen, but the individual legions that used to be garrisoned in certain parts of Cyrodiil have defaulted to the local lords, whoever rules that area. Remember that the legions are their own, like, fighting forces, separate, right? And so when the Empire fell, they basically, several of them kept their command structures intact, but then their particular commander simply went to the local lord and said, "You'll garrison us, like we'll garrison your city and protect it, and in exchange you pay and feed us," just like the Empire was still going. And that's what happened. That's why there's legions all over Cyrodiil and in these different little city-states. It's because they're basically the only thing keeping those city-states standing as, you know, independent countries, basically. Anyway, Fallen Knives?
Not much to say about Knives. He was half in the bottle back in our Legion days, and crawled all the way in after we served our time. But I'd rather have him chugging than thieving, I guess. Last I heard, he was in Ontus.
Oh, today is Mario. I didn't realize. Someone mentioned that. Holy crap. March 10th. Mario. Oh, no. Hold on. Yeah. Today is Mario. Okie dokie. Sure, sure. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Ah, Valenia. There were times I wondered why she chose a thief's life. She had family back in Valenwood. Could have gone home any time, but I was grateful she stayed with us. She's in Vashabar now. Oh, forget it.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing, I suppose. Just daydreaming. Valenia and I were close once. Enough of that. That was 20 years ago. There are lives in danger today. Valenia's life, too. We should focus
on that. So basically, they want me to go over there and check that stuff out, which I'm not ready to do right now. They're basically giving me 3 locations to do 3 separate sets of quests, as I understand it. It's a nice town, though. Most of the buildings seem to be blocked off, which sucks. Japan Players Network. I see. Oh, what a guild. Truly amazing. Right, what is this? Blocked off, that's what it is. You play PvP? I used to back in the day, but now I'm just trying to finish up the last chapter. Since they're not making any more chapters, I'm going to uninstall the game for a while after I finish up the last of the story. I've done everything else in the game up to, like I did the base game, did all the DLCs. This is it. This is the end. We are almost done. So, West Wheel, Faded Secrets, Paths of Chaos there. Yeah, there's, you're asking about PvP. So, Cyrodiil PvP is from, whatchamacallit, it's the, Dark Age of Camelot. They hired the guy who did Dark Age of Camelot PvP and basically had him design the PvP for this game. And so you end up with siege weapons and stuff like that. Busting down doors. Yep. Busting down keeps. Tearing down walls. Mercenaries required. The mercenaries at the Rustwall Estate have disappeared. I say. Cohort. Don't need to worry about that. I've got to go to 3 separate... Oh, this is the Rustwall Estate right here. No delays, I guess. Xander, where are you at? Calling a Xander over so he can share in my quest glories. There he is.
What will we learn today?
I'm not sure what we'll learn today. Probably steal stuff. A lot of this stuff looks a lot better than earlier DLCs, that's for sure. But let's see. That is the PvP guy. Yeah, For Glory. Don't even have to worry about that. It was awesome, but the devs neglected it. Correct. Absolutely.
Planning to improve your equipment while you're here? Smart.
I just abandoned them. To die.
What happened?
You stopped. Good. I need help. Well, my expedition needs help. We were trying to recover an artifact from the Lucent Citadel, but we were attacked. I don't know who else survived. I just ran through a portal and wound up here. It's an ancient Daedric fortress buried in the sands of Fargrave.
Fargrave.
We thought we were the only ones there, but we were wrong. It all happened so quickly. I hope you can help them.
Fargrave is basically Planescape. It's a, it's the Elder Scrolls version of Planescape, so, you know, not very well written, but still interesting by Elder Scrolls standard. Who attacked you?
Nelatai would know. Nothing escapes her notice. If you think you can help us, please find her. She's wealthy and doesn't care for mortal currency, so I know she'd make it worth your while. Please say you'll go.
I'll go check.
If you have any friends, you might want to ask them to join you. I don't know.
She's talking about a trial. I'm sorry, I'm not prepared to do that content. I was... Like, I had discovered the Rustwall Estate, so I was told, hey, help out, investigate the Rustwall Estate. That's what I was doing. That is exactly what I was doing. Hello there. You are no help from me. Got it. But this... Honey, one needs that. Not doing the lame the trials are pretty decent, but the community has basically dropped off. They're raids. They're big, hardcore raids. That's the best way to explain it. And time-consuming is a good way to explain it. Time-consuming. If I'm gonna do raids, they'll probably be Final Fantasy XIV raid. I'm going to go follow the main quest marker. The Rustwall Estate. I don't know, the marker isn't working. Peace. Okay, as I was saying. Wow, I was able to go right through that. So wait. Where the heck? Okay, let's have a look. 3 locations. Stop a Miramore incursion. Oh no! It's Dolmen's! The Dark Anchors, or the Abyssal Geysers, or the Harrowstorm locations. Or the vents, the, what do you call it? Island, volcanic vents. It's the same again. Yeah, so Miramore incursions. That's what those are called. You get to see them again. I'm liking this design, though. It feels nice. I mean, that area looks less nice. Swamp, but, interesting so far. Okay, there's a way shrine over here. Daily grind stuff. I don't mind doing an occasional Dark Anchor. Those are not even daily. Those are like consistent. It's just doing them every day to satiate the
that could prove useful in our work.
golden endeavors or, you know, the blue quests. I don't think so. Did you lose some weight? Yes. Yes, I did. Let's see here. Anyway, there's a sky shard here. I'm gonna go pick that up. There we go. I have also, completely unrelated to the weight loss. Weight loss was from eating less, running more. But independent from that, I've been lifting recently, just because the only thing I don't like about my body at the moment is my arm strength is less than I want it to be. I have no desire to get buff, quote unquote, but I do see myself aging, and I'd like to maintain my current level of strength despite getting older. And so I've been lifting quite a bit recently. It's something I can do while I listen to audiobooks or have a document going text to speech. And yeah. My goodness. Good for the joints, yes. I'm trying to follow these locations. I'm just like, where am I going? This is all amazing. Like, this terrain feels really weird by comparison. Highly recommend lifting till old age. Yeah, exactly. What I'm saying is I have a lot of natural strength that I never cultivated, really, but I'm stronger than basically everyone in my immediate family, right? So I looked at that and I see as I'm getting older, I want to maintain the strength I have. That's what I'm trying to say. And I know that unless I cultivate it, that isn't going to happen. Alright, let's see. That I want to be able to crush the people around me. I'm 6'5". I have a lot of natural strength, as you guessed. But what I actually want is to be able to lift heavy things, which I'm usually the one who does that. Whoa. It is just a regular occurrence in life that heavy things need to be picked up, and my wife can't do it. So, you know. Here we go. Recollection is here. Hello there.
Welcome, Proxy. Let us speak before we go inside.
Going to an alien ruin? Yep. Said doing man's work? Yep, yep. Hello, Leramil.
This is Ellenglyn, an Ayleid ruin. I expected to find the recollection here, as they have been searching similar ruins throughout the area. They did not disappoint.
Yep.
I sense an aura of Daedric power as well. Perhaps that aura drew them here.
Cardio's king. Oh, trust me, I get plenty of that already. Anyway. See.
Indeed. I sense an ancient Daedric shrine in these ruins, although I have no idea which prince it honors. If we find the shrine, we may uncover the recollection's purpose here. Do you still have the Econyr, Proxy?
No, I threw it away. Yes, of course.
I see you remember our adventures in the shrines of the good Daedra. I believe we may find important memories for the Econyr to reveal here as well.
True.
Watch for places where it can show us something, Proxy.
So, let me see. When life gives you lemons, you should make lemonade. This man made lemonade until there were no more jars to be had. And yet, life continues to give him lemons. All he wants is to stop receiving lemons. But they still keep coming. He can no longer make lemonade.
Between the recollection and the dangers inherent in most ruins, I suggest caution. My research revealed that Ellenglen contains a maze filled with deadly traps. We must reach the heart of the maze to find a way through. I am ready when you are.
I see. What should I know about this place?
Ellenglen. An Ayleid ruin, most likely a temple or monastery. As you can see, little remains above ground. The vaults below are more extensive, or so I have read. Adventurers report dangerous monsters and traps within. Those who survived, anyway.
Right.
I am hardly an Ayleid scholar. I know they were called Wild Elves, and they established Tamriel's first empire. Their city-states were spread across much of this region, but their empire fell during the First Era. Much about them has been lost.
I see. Why would the recollection be interested in Ayleid ruins?
Many Ayleids worshipped Daedric princes. Ithelia may have been among them. When the recollection began to remember Ithelia, they remembered her as their god. I think they are searching for shrines to Ithelia. Mere speculation, but a logical guess.
Okay. Let's go. Zone story, it said. I did say zone story. That's scary. Right. Here we go, then. The lighting is different from the other Ayleid ruins, but...
Be wary. If I sensed the presence of Daedric power, the recollection likely noticed it as well.
Yes, slice. Damn. Okay, then. He went... Rah! Just got chopped. Oh, wow. About that. The wasps are killing people.
But they have met some of Ellenglen's dangers.
So in other words,
Renew your vigor, Proxy.
I don't need my vigor renewed, I'm fine.
The threads of fate reveal nothing to me. I cannot perceive them here. But the Daedric power I sensed outside is even stronger now. I am sure there must be a shrine below. We must press on.
I see. All right. Let me see here. It's time for blood. Give me all your blood. Damn, that sucks to be that weak that you can just have all your blood sucked out, but, you know, it is what it is. Nom 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 nom. Pathetic. This. Really? That's it, it's a trap that's gonna shoot at me? That's all it does? It just shoots a... Yeah, it shoots a firebolt at me. Look at that. Ain't that impressive? I need more blood. Let's keep going. What an interesting little dungeon we're in. Ignore all this and head over here. Treasure? No treasure for us. What a shame. This area looks fun. What we get here? Assuming no one's set up here. What a shame. Let's keep going. A Minotaur, really? I wish to battle the Minotaur. Minotaur. Currents of fate flow through you. Minotaur is dead. Soul gem is mine. That's about it. Really? Look at you, little soul gem floating there. Smacking me with spells. Ain't that lovely? The Lamia there for some reason. Don't know why. We've been examining all the things. Up this way. I do not know where we're going. I assume that it's down there, I guess? Fuck it. Let's just summon our minions and jump down there. Okay. Rather than going directly there... we're going directly there. Screw it. Take me away! That's back to the beginning, is it? Doesn't seem right. Seems busted. There's beetles on the walls. The currents of fate do not matter. Is that a moon statue? Yeah, there's some sort of lunar light going on over there. Those bugs certainly want to interrupt me. Feels like that's their goal. There's a great bear. 2 great bears. Irrelevant to me, but they exist. Let's keep it up.
There, the maze is below. The way to Ellenglin's shrine lies through the heart of the maze.
Sounds good. I like mazes. Trying to loot that backpack and you're getting in the way. Try again. The Aliad, for the most part, worship the stars.
Not only a maze, but a tomb. Careful. The Aliads were practitioners of necromancy.
Necromancy? But we not stand in the gas cloud.
Feel the current of fate flow through.
Amazing. They're all dead. Grab some energy there. Oh, there's a Minotaur Shaman. Those guys are fun, too. They like to use all kinds of magic. Will this guy get a spell off?
Restore your strength.
He got exactly 1 spell off that didn't even hit me before he died. Yep. Enjoy the maze. What do you mean the maze is no big deal? These Aliads are pretty scary. Sucks to be them. Let's chill out for a second, let our stamina regenerate before we go any further. Yep. We will just pass by them in just a second. Okay, here we go. Ooms. I'm gonna fight these guys. I saw some flint and lockpicks and said, I want these. I like how hypnosis works on the undead. Proxy! But yeah. Let's keep it up. Our exit is very close.
The chamber to the north should be the heart of the maze, but it seems we must find another entrance.
Another entrance. Really? Let's have a peek. Let's look in there first. So this area is gated off. Unlock it. You don't have the item you need for this. What a shame. Mm-hmm. Aliens commute to buy fruit by dodging traps. Gas chambers. Well, this is a tomb, specifically. So, you know, the aliens interred their dead in here. And I guess wanted to make a maze out of it for fun. So that if you really wanted to inter your dead, you would have to navigate the maze first. And successfully bypass its traps. In order to then inter your dead. Bring out your dead. That's a skeleton. Very impressive.
The heart of the... A locked gate. We must find the key, Proxy.
I'm sure it's on this named Minotaur. Yep.
Currents of fate shall revitalize you.
Sure. Revitalize me, currents of fate. There we go. Look at him. Hitting me with superpowered attacks. Oh. I am impressed by these overlapping chambers of gas. The Minotaurs come from Morhas and Delicia. Oh boy. There we go. What's in the chest?
The key must unlock these gates. Let us continue, Proxy. I sense that what we seek lies somewhere to the south.
To the south, you say? You mean this gate right over here? I think it does. That's the master key. Before we go anywhere else, let's get our ghost healer out so we get nice and healed. There we go. My rapport with him increased because I read some books.
The Daedric
Daedric power is getting close, she said. Daedric power!
We found the shrine. But who is... Oh.
Oh.
That is Ithelia. Perhaps you can talk to her, Proxy.
Okay. Get ready, everybody. So this is, unfortunately, what people complained about. Ithelia looked very uncanny when the game came out. And then she continued to look even worse, like as they tried to update her face, look less uncanny. And so it started looking like, it just fell right into the uncanny valley. What's my favorite class? Necromancer. I've been enjoying Necromancer since it came out. Originally, I ran Templar and Dragon Knight, depending on the situation. Because we didn't have, you know, like, we didn't have a multi-build system like we have now. So I kind of just used Dragon Knight for PvP and Templar for PvE. Anyway, hello.
I do not recognize you, yet you seem familiar. Almost like this shrine. I know I should remember it, but I do not. Tell me, what is this place? Why am I drawn here?
This is the Elder Gleam. We believe it to be a shrine of a Daedric prince.
A Daedric prince. Yes, I remember. That was what mortals called me. But Ellenglyn is a proud citadel, not a crumbling ruin. Its people are wise and beautiful. They worship me. Wait. I sense something. And another memory. Mora.
Yeah, she's, does she seem out of place? That's what I'm saying. That's, exactly it. She fell, like, straight into the uncanny valley. She doesn't feel like she fits in the game. But, I mean, they weren't able to sell all 3,000 statues of her. Sorry, 3,300 statues worldwide, limited edition. So, yeah. Yep. It said character design is made to be cosplayable. I see. I see. That her face looks like she belongs in the Marwyn Better Heads mod. Didn't the Better Heads mod have Morgan Freeman as like one of the Redguard faces? Pretty sure it did. Had like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I remember Morgan Freeman telling me, this is where they want you. Head over to the dock and they'll lead you to the census office. Okay. Sensing the Echoneer?
The Echoneer. Yes. That is what the Abyssal Cephaliarch called it.
What?
A clever little device he wrought to find and remove things that belonged to me. Thoughts, memories, truths he did not want anyone to know. Show me.
I see.
I wish to see what it reveals.
Very good. She does look cartoonish, I agree.
Let us see what Mora took from me.
You risk everything, Ithelia. You must forsake the many paths.
You seek to diminish my prince. Why should she agree to such a demand?
To preserve reality. Her willfulness threatens all of existence.
You let your fear control you and foresee an apocalypse that will never be. Depart, Mora!
Ah, crap.
Ithelia disappeared
Eastern
as
Halo.
soon as the memory ended. Let us speak outside.
She just straight up had an Eastern Halo around her. That's a divinity. Alright. Fair enough, I guess. She disappeared as well once she got her memory back. So we gotta go and get Ithelia's memories back so that she can then become the big boss, I assume. Alright. Said you can't side with Mora? More like you're always siding with Mora. It looks like a sloth. Oof. Oof. I mean, yeah, there's something like everyone was talking about how uncanny she was, and now that I look at it, it's like, yeah.
Let us review what we saw in the ruins, Proxy.
We talked to Meridia and she looked normal. Talked to Vermina, she looked normal. Zone story.
Now it becomes clear. The recollection also seeks Ithelia. They hope to find her visiting places she once knew, just as we did. Yet Ithelia seems confused. I do not think she has fully regained her memories or truly understands what happened to her.
I see. What'd you make of the memory?
I believe we witnessed the moment Emmaus Mora first confronted Ithelia about the danger she posed to reality. And we saw that she refused to heed him. It is a hard thing for any creature to change its nature, especially for a Daedric prince.
Daedric princes, their nature defines them. That's, not gonna happen. Have they ever made you choose a side on quests? Plenty of times. Plenty of times. And it's always a binary choice that results in who lives and who dies, who's standing there at the end, versus who is gone. That's it. It's always binary. But ESO is absolutely jam-packed full of binary choices where you choose one side or the other. The outcome is always the same. It's just who is standing there at the end to accept the end of the quest is... That's it. Yeah. Only one quest that impacts rewards? Yeah. This is just a cup of... just a pot of coffee, really. Yeah. Anyway. Either that or the monster. Well, that's all gone now. Okay. So, what's our next step?
This is but one piece of the puzzle, Proxy. You still need to investigate Ostermere and Rustwall Estate. Determine why the threads of fate there are frayed.
Okay, goodbye. I will go and do that thing. Bye, Chase. Let's go. To Ostermere. Oh god, what just hit me? Why am I getting shot? Apparently, recollection guys want to kill me. They aren't very good at their job, though. That one died. Give me your energy. You're next. Recollection bastards. I'll throw skulls at this one. Only survived one. It survived 0 skulls, I should say. Let's get out of here. Minotaur's like, I'm going to sneak up on you. He couldn't accomplish it. He is dead. Let's keep it up. Coffee is the lifeblood. People are like, how do you stream for 11 hours straight? I think I made it very clear. Yet there are some who disbelieve. That said, I won't be streaming for 11 hours straight. Today, I will be taking a break for dinner. And then coming back with other stuff, most likely. I was going to come back with other stuff yesterday, but the wife convinced me to do other things. Let's see here. What else? This way. Onwards and sideways. This is the estate we were talking about earlier. Or if we just go this way, we can find what we're looking for. How far away is it? I have no idea. Ostermere is right there. But the estate. Estate's over there. Ah, we're gonna go over to Ostermere. Yep. Onwards and sideways. Caffeinate. We must all be well caffeinated. Okay. Let's go. Lead. Hold on. Let me go over to my commercials and marketing channel on Discord. Okay, I'm going commercials and marketing. Here we go. I'm gonna go to the very top. Okay, so let me see here.
I'm more alive than ever before. I've been to my Commodore 64. My friends are knocking down my door to get into my Commodore 64.
It's mind-boggling. Commodore 64 lets you play hundreds more games than any video machine, plus draw, program, even do music.
I'm more alive than ever before. And my friends are knocking down my door. 'Cause now we're into so much more. We're into our Commodore 64.
Okay. So, that wasn't the one I was looking for. That's just the one I landed on. Here we go. I found it. I found it. So, I hope the lead I'm mining will be used in your paint. That is a real advertisement. Yep. There we go. I blew it up. That was real. Yep. Eat those paint chips, kiddos. Oh, jeez. Don't eat the paint chip, obviously. All right.
Gee, we ought to do something, Fred. Okay? How's about taking a nap? Hey, I got a better idea. Let's take a Winston break. That's it! Winston is the one filter cigarette that delivers flavor 20 times a pack. Winston's got that filter blend. Yeah, Fred. Filter blend makes the big taste difference, and only Winston has it. Up front where it counts. Here, ahead of the pure white filter. Winston.
Okay. Hold on. You remember the Fantastic Four? It's a good thing Mr. Fantastic helped me design this asbestos room in case I have a nightmare and accidentally flame on when I'm asleep. Asbestos wallpaper, floor non-combustible furniture accessories, asbestos bedspread and carpet. There we go. Yep. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Definitely nothing wrong there. Yep. Let's see. But don't worry, because look at this. See, she's got an asbestos suit so that she doesn't catch on fire. That's right. Yep. Okay. All right. One last advertisement. This is from. This is here we go.
I say, dear chaps, shouldn't you go on a diet?
Are you talking to me? Maybe if these guys would make these holes bigger, I could fit easier, know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, I'll help you out.
No worries, no.
Come on, guys, we have work to do. We come from the Action 52 game world where every game is...
Yeah, we're talking action and lots of it. We got space, dragon, adventure, even war games.
Yeah, dude, we even got rescue games, and man, they're smooth like ice.
Hey, what about you guys?
Oh yeah, we're in there too. The Cheetah Man.
Yes, but that's another story. If you want the ultimate game challenge, you have to get Action 52.
Yeah, it's so cool. 52 games in one, and you can even play it on Nintendo. Man, it's awesome. Get yours now.
Now playing at a store near you.
There you go. That's right. The Cheetah Man. Yeah, AVGN did an episode on the Cheetah Men, I believe. Pretty sure he did. Bye. We're gonna go in this direction. The Cheetah Men were broken. They were basically uncompletable. There was a way to kind of cheat the Cheetah Men and actually win, but you know. How many kids did that make into furries? Barely any. I'll tell you what, the one that was responsible. It was here, hold on. Grab it. So if you're looking for what created a giant chunk of furries, it would be Let me pull this one up here. Yes. It's the Sonic the Hedgehog. Here we go. You just watch this Sonic the Hedgehog intro.
The Hedgehog, don't doubt what he can do. Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude.
Yeah, that series specifically made a whole ton of furries. Here, let me go grab the character. Yeah. Look at this particular character over here. Yeah, here.
He's the fastest.
Yeah. That's what happened. Anyway. Let's figure out where the hell we're going. This way. Onwards and sideways. I personally do not find the concept of a fursuit very attractive. Anyway, let's see. Buckio here. Oh, jeez. Anyway. Why I always talk about how biased I am toward like Ohm's Khajiit specifically. Ears and tail. That's about where I draw the line. But would like a mostly human character, thank you. Partly why I think I resonated with the Final Fantasy XIV shenanigans so much. Their Makote race was like 90% human, then you have the ears and tail, you know? Anyway, let's see here. Lola Bunny. Oh yeah, Space Jam. A lot of people talked about how they started feeling feelings after they saw Space Jam. They're closer to accessories than anything else, correct? But I got my my Final Fantasy XIV character there, where you can see like the ears and tail there. It's a cat person. Yep. Thundercats. I saw Thundercats back in the day. Didn't really like their faces were kinda. Thundercats had an uncanny design that was like halfway human and halfway animal, but not in the same way Sonic the Hedgehog characters were. Sonic the Hedgehog definitely aimed more towards the animal side of things. But no, I'm certain Lola Bunny was probably the biggest contributor for that generation.
Oh, please help. It's all destroyed.
It's destroyed.
Did you feel it, Traveler? The ground shook so hard that what remained of our poor village crumbled around me. I could still hear my neighbors cry as the roof fell on her. Sorry, it's just all too much.
Damn.
Ostomer. It used to be lovely. Then that horrid jungle sprang out of nowhere and drove us out. We wanted to reclaim our homes, but I don't see that happening now. Not with so many dead. Oh, I do hope that nice wood elf found more survivors.
What wood elf?
Beragon. He came to Ostermere looking for his friend, Greenspeaker Sorrelin, I believe he said her name was. After the disaster, he didn't hesitate to help. You should join him. He's looking for survivors and could use a hand.
I'll find Beragon.
You'll find Beragon on the road outside Ostermere, just to the north of the village. He built a small camp for the survivors. Tell him I sent you. And any aid you can give will be appreciated, traveler.
Hold on a
It's rare
second.
to find much kindness in this world.
Hold on a second. You know, your village just collapsed and like everybody died. But tell me about your village that just collapsed and everybody died in.
I watched our little village grow from a few tents to actual structures. It was a beautiful place. And then the forest suddenly grew up around us, trees and vegetation bursting through the paved streets and displacing buildings. We fled in terror. No, the forest sprang up months ago. Some of us decided to return, try to reclaim our village from this unnatural jungle. It was going well, too. Then the ground started to shake and what was left of Ostermere started falling down around us.
That's unfortunate. You said you've never met a furry in real life, only on ESO? I first met a scaly in college. They were on this little application. It was like a chat application that would eventually become Second Life. Like it was the basis for Second Life that it ended up using. But they had a little custom-made dragon avatar, and they were on the school computers. I was busy, you know, actually working on shit. But I kind of looked over and was like, wow, that's a big dragon person thing. Like, wow, those are some details. I can't say I'm particularly attracted to those details, but wow, did those details leave an impression? You know what I mean? Anyway. There are many, many, many of them fetishes that I am not particularly attracted to, but not particularly repulsed by either. It's just one of those, like, well, that exists, I suppose. And then go on with my day, you know?
I pray you aren't another rogue come to take what's left.
A rogue, take what's going on? What's going on?
Oh, Julianus be praised. A friendly face. It seems the roads are far more dangerous than I was led to believe. We stopped to enjoy the breeze when a crazed brigand came out of nowhere and robbed us.
A brigand? One did all this?
One masked brigand and a pack of horrid beasts as she commanded. Frelgatha did everything she could to protect me, bless her heart. But the thief made off with my entire dowry. Now I haven't a napkin ring to present to my future bride.
Where'd the brigand run off to?
She disappeared into the nearby Firelight Cave. Adventurer, if you can recover my 4 dowry bundles, I promise to make it worth your while. Every scrap of silk and muddy jewel could save me from becoming the laughingstock of Skingrad.
Okay, I'll search it.
It took years to negotiate a fair dowry for the Verdullis family's eldest daughter. To come this close to a life of leisure, only for some flea-infested scoundrel to dash my dreams? Please, search Firelight for my dowry. I beg of you.
A life of leisure, you say?
They are a very powerful mercantile family, and any misstep could spell disaster for my marriage proposal. It's been a grueling year of negotiations between our families. Would you believe I haven't even met my bride-to-be?
You've never met your bride.
Absurd, I know, but it's almost more romantic. The tidal forces of commerce leaving us marooned on the shores of love. We've written each other, of course, and beneath the polite formalities, I do believe a moral nurtures a spark of love for me.
Okay. What if you don't like each other?
That's hardly a reason not to get married. My parents built a lumber empire despite hating each other. Of course, without my dowry, none of this matters. Not to press, but even a small portion returned could save my marriage.
Right. Who attacked you?
It was horrible being surrounded by snarling beasts. And the brigand, wearing a ghastly mask, I might add, started barking orders at us. It was either I surrender the dowry or forfeit my life.
So she controlled beasts?
By magic or might, I'm unsure, but yes, they seemed to follow her every command. Once the beasts were between us and the dowry, she swooped in and stole caskets and coffers filled with gems, jewelry, spices, and silks. I need them back.
All right, I'll go search the cave.
Please, find what you can of my dowry and I'll compensate you handsomely.
I
And be
see.
wary of the Theriker. They aren't to be trifled with.
Cheese board is empty. The parents aren't going to have to worry about him rebelling against the arranged marriages. Yeah, I suppose not. This is a public dungeon.
Perhaps we'll discover something new here.
It's possible. Hairless! I assure you that there are many peers who have been to this cave before. This is not, in fact, peerless. Now, let's see here. My goodness. But yeah. So, I wouldn't have known the people I met were furries or scalies or anything if they hadn't been on a computer or on a phone at the time. Like, it was purely digital. No one, at least, let's put it like this. The extreme minority of people would actually go around with any sort of accessories on in real life. I certainly wouldn't be wearing these cat ears and while I'm walking around. I was gonna say I usually wear like a denim shirt, and I look very, very ordinary. Seriously, like most of what you see is just a costume for lolling on the internet. You know. No, I don't take the big IKEA shark with me when I go out and about. Not even a bit. Yep. That's part of the fursuit appeal, as it conceals the identity. Yeah, but you're still a spectacle, I imagine. I actually appreciate being able to, go back and forth from being a normal person in a normal world to then being an internet weirdo. I like being able to do both. I would never want to commit to one all the time. You know what I mean?
What's this?
Hello.
Did my betrothed hire someone to retrieve his dowry? How quaint.
Oh.
You should be warned. My beasts don't like losing their toys, and they do love his shiny gifts. Tread carefully, adventurer. I've had my fill of impish fools with childish dreams.
Okay. Okay. Let me see here. Let me see. Someone asked me before, like, no cat ears today? It's like, because I don't feel like it. It's all based on whims of the moment. What do I feel like doing? And, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. Her betrothed. She is his, yeah, it looks like she's just decided not to get married to him. And so she stole the dowry. That's really scary. That's very, very scary. Oh, well. Go this way first. Looks like
Doesn't Grander realize the opportunity I've given him? Why try to recover his bid for my hand? What joy can be found in a marriage fueled by coin?
Well, he seems to want to. Damn. What if I climb up there? I know the game doesn't let you, like, they create balconies specifically for the purpose of letting an NPC exposit at you. Exposit vomit is very ESO. But yeah, you see, they create an invisible wall to stop you from being able to do that. Makes me sad. Because I would very much like to be able to, you know, why can't I get the painting? Why I can't do this? Why can't I do that? Oh, jeez, the bear. Alexander, what are you doing? He just pissed off the bears. Alright, gemstones.
Help him if you feel so inclined, but be warned. The beasts of Firelight are ravenous.
Ravenous. She controls the beasts. Oh, well. But yeah, I do think a lot of people need to learn to touch grass more often. Because they get very, very serious about what people do on the internet. Whereas I've always seen the internet as a playground, you know? I guess it's just a difference of perspective. I know there are people who literally spend 100% of their time online, and I will spend, like, what? You know, do an 11-hour live stream, something crazy like that. I understand it. I really do. But at the same time...
What use have I for collars of gold and silver? Contracts be damned. I know my worth, and Grander should come to learn his.
Grander should learn his
the
worth?
Theriker grow restless. We have that in common. It's time we left these woods behind.
I see. So she's planning on departing. My goodness. Salt the land so the grass no longer grows. Put rocks on top of it. Bathe the whole thing. I see, I see. What a shame. What's this?
I had dreams of being a great warden, you know. But these woods, return the dowry to Grander if you wish. I'm leaving all this nonsense behind.
Damn. She had a dream of being a great warden. Well, I mean, if she's leaving, why doesn't she just tell, like, she could tell her parents off. She has warden powers. She can control the animals. I'm very confused about this. Like, it doesn't seem like she needs to be at anyone else's whims. Why did she concoct a scheme to steal the items when she oh, it was up there the whole time? Damn. I don't know where we're going then. But, yeah. If she is so powerful, isn't she just, you know, leave? What elves in the Green Pact? Crazy. Didn't need to know about that. Next. Rawr. The creatures say. They go rawr. Feels very off. Oh, Great Bear. Time to fight the Great Bear. 2, 3. Whoop, it jumped back. Just being a pain. There we go. That's better. I'm strong enough to kill the Great Bears. Good. Good to know. Good to know. Mm-hmm. My goodness. Let me see here. Hello, Deathtron. You decided to step down from your supervisor position at work because you were making the same mistakes? I see. Whoop. Hold on. Like, I kind of understand that, but it takes, you'd be surprised. There are some people who would not give up a position so easily. They would, oops. They would let the company die rather than leave a position they were ill-fitted for because they will convince themselves that they have earned it. Just saying, it's an interesting perspective. And it,
I'm certain Grander will wonder whether he was inadequate, unworthy of my love. And he'd be right. I've tamed beasts and monsters. I've no need for a mouse.
I have no need for a mouse. Alright, that's it then.
I've taken what I need. Enough gold to start a new life. Far away from here. You should do the same.
I should do the same. Well, I'd like to get that Sky Shard if I could. Maybe fight a boss. Where's the boss located? That's the real question. Any advice on not procrastinating? Don't be me. I am an expert procrastinator. The answer is really to cut yourself off from distraction. I am very easily influenced by them. So, you'll notice that I just suddenly don't stream, and like there are days when I'm just not present, and that's because those are days I need to focus. At the end of the day, whoops. What is this? That is a dead creature there. Right ahead, we'll find us a Sky Shard. There it is. There's the Sky Shard. Oh, right. Where's the boss? I guess we'll just give up then. I'm gonna die. Bye. Way Shrine. I went back to
I'm not here to fight. My family drama put you in danger.
Okay.
I owe you some answers if you want them.
Sure.
A proper introduction, then. I am a Moral Verdelis, Grander's bride-to-be. You can tell him it was me. I'm certain my betrayal will make for quite the waterworks. I harbor no ill will toward the man. Only what he represents. This contract.
What will your parents think?
It's been years since they've taken any interest in my needs. Why would I care for theirs? They've made it plainly clear I wasn't the daughter they prayed for. Too quick to fight, too tough to bend. And still they tried to force me into shape.
I see. Well, why hide?
This cave was once a sanctuary from my parents. Before this wild magic twisted it into something cruel. It was my second home, filled with beasts with softer smiles than the ones that raised me.
I see. Are these Bosmer? I thought this was a human. The Bosmer rule this forest, but she's not one of them, as far as I know. Magic twisted this place?
Yes, and the creatures that lived within it, driven wild and feral. I did what I could to calm them, tend to their fear. I had hoped to take them with me, to return the favor and save them from this mess. But I acted too late.
I thought these were humans. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Your mind swells with thoughts of forbidden chip dip recipes. Damn. That's what it says right there. Yep. Okay. What do you do now?
I'm not sure. And even if I did, I wouldn't tell Grander's hired aide. Just know it will be far away from here. Beyond the highlands and the overgrowth. Beyond even the reach of my family's wealth.
Grander deserves to know the truth, though.
He's one of countless pampered nobles that look at these marvelous, newly grown woods and see only a profit to be made. They have no love for its beauty, and nor do I for their greed. So forgive me for not considering what he deserves.
What should I tell him?
Tell him what you will. I'm certain the scandal won't take long to spread. The Verdelis family's wild child finally making for the hills. I only wish I'd done it sooner. And that I could see my mother's face when she realizes what's happened.
I see. Well, he really did want to marry you.
That's a pity. Tell Grander I have a sister. A sweet little thing eager for love. But warn him no dowry. Do it right. Court her. They need to decide for themselves, not our parents.
Alright, well, I better get back. Goodbye. And Muriel.
Farewell, adventurer. Perhaps one day we'll cross paths again.
Poof. She used her warden magic to poof. It's always weird when NPCs do that. Oh well. We're done! Let's go have a chit-chat with Grander.
You've returned in one piece. I hope you gave that brigand what for.
Yep.
You're back? And with my dowry in tow. This is still plenty to impress the Verdelis' eldest daughter and secure her hand. I could kiss you, adventurer. Though I suppose I should save that for my bride-to-be.
I retrieved your dowry, but the marriage is off.
What's this now? Has word already spread of my ineptitude? My abject failure? Has the Verdelis family already dragged my name through the coals? Please, kind-hearted and dashing adventurer, end your silence and tell me!
The brigand who robbed you was a Muriel.
My? A moral? What would drive her to steal her own dowry? Surely there must be some misunderstanding. These barbaric acts are far beneath her, let alone the Verdelis family name. At least it explains the warm rush I felt from her commands.
Ha. That Holy fuck. Well, we learned more about him than we needed to know. So, she needs the dowry to run away.
Run away? I see. It's strange. I find myself so hurt by someone I never met. Who am I to begrudge someone for wanting greener pastures? I hope she finds what she's looking for. I'll be fine. Mother taught us Namarset men to persevere.
There are plenty of wolves in the den.
Well, I don't appreciate the chosen imagery. I get your meaning. Yes. Though the long road to betrothal is a lonely path, I'll gladly walk it. Thank you, traveler. You've earned this gold as well as my deep respect.
The road to betrothal is a lonely path. He's not going to court her then. Like, you're supposed to... man is pointless. He's worthless.
I wonder what's to become of this dowry. I could save it for my next bride. Or perhaps I could invest it in some sort of capital venture. Father rarely loosens the purse strings for my ideas, so this is the perfect time to prove myself.
Muriel has a sister.
Yes, of course, a delightful woman. In fact, she was the one who often made the ride out to our lumber yards to collect my letters to a moral. Are you implying that I should marry her instead?
I mean, Immoral said you could court her properly.
What a novel idea. I'll admit to some relief that our arranged marriage is over. I have always been a bit of a romantic, and this merger by way of marriage was less than ideal. Perhaps I will. A proper courtship. If she agrees, of course.
Good luck with that.
Good news. The adventurer retrieved my dowry. We can continue on to Skingrad as planned. And I promise you both a pint of ale when we get there.
Such a relief. And I'll be able to press and sort out your clothing in time for any balls or soirees.
How generous. A whole drink after nearly losing an arm to a Theriker.
Okay. Well, that's that. I have to run. But, yeah, this was pretty good. We've managed to just get started. It was a whole 4 hours and 45 minutes. Almost 5 hours of Gold Road. Pretty decent so far. People are saying it's boring. I'm sure I'll hit that point at some point, but so far it's better than High Isle. That is my judgment thus far. Better than High Isle. See y'all soon. I'll be streaming something. I don't know what. Dinner first, though.